What up, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? Saturday night, what's going on? Welcome to the Kantina Konvos on Saturday night. The best show on the tube on Saturday night. How's everybody doing? It's an amazing day. It was like 70 degrees today. Amazing. So I spent a lot of time out there. But we're going to get this going, man. We're going to get this Cantina off and rolling. Let's see what we got going on here.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's doing well.
Mr. Core Dingus himself.
I am Core.
No,
you ever see that one wrestler? I'm trying to remember his name, where it says like his catchphrase used to be "I have kids," so that way the wrestlers wouldn't like hurt him as much. It was "I have kids." For me, it's gonna be "I am Core."
I don't know. That must have been somebody that's not huge. And after I stopped,
he wasn't a very big wrestler. I forgot his name, but if you guys know what it is, put it in the chat.
No, it's somebody who I don't even.
One of the newer wrestlers.
Oh, I have no idea.
He's been in recent years. I know you haven't watched it in a while, so.
God, it's been a while. Like the last like WrestleMania I watched was Triple H and Sting.
Damn.
No, I just have a background up.
You in a new room?
Same room.
You in a new room? Background. Who we got in the chat tonight?
We got Jess, and we have your girl.
Yeah, I told her I'd be on, so she's probably gonna pop on in. I figured.
Your girl is here. Jess is here. Where's Crow?
Where's Crow?
He's probably not, doesn't have a shirt on or something.
Probably. Will you all be joining us tonight?
You know how Crow rolls without a shirt. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to come on, drop it in there, and I'll send you the thing in Messenger. Last night I had a very interesting stream.
Nice.
No, have a shirt on, no pants.
This is the way.
You know the rules.
This is the way.
You're wearing a hat. You ain't got pants on. Patrick's got pants on because he likes to stand up.
Well, right now I have pants on. I'm breaking the rules.
Oh.
I'm being a rebel
Harry
tonight.
Potter pants on.
These are just regular plaid ones.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm a rule breaker tonight. I'm breaking all the rules.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing.
So anyway, flight simming tonight on my Xbox.
Sex box?
Sex box.
You're sex boxing it up? Stealing your stitch down the fuck you are.
This will not be allowed.
The hell you are. You ain't stealing my goddamn. Which one? I should ask you which one. Which one am I going to shoot you for?
Which dingus?
I need to send link. Need to send linky link.
Yeah.
Running through these names. Let's see. And yeah, I didn't stream on the other platform today. I was going to, and then somebody said something, and I checked my profile on there, and there seems to be an issue. Somebody screwed up my deal, my contract with my agency, and
your Pacocha?
Yeah, I somehow I became a independent.
And that wasn't in your contract?
Independent. Give me a second here, so we don't get this feedback.
Yeah. You're good. I need to check something real fast. Give me just one.
This way I can get in there and muff diving Stitch. What? Well, I mean, the new Stitch you got from Build-A-Bear. He's not a. All right, never. No, you can't have that goddamn one from Build-A-Bear. That one's too awesome.
All right.
Hello, Cat. How are you? How is Cat tonight? I sent links to them. Cat, I sent you a link too, but I know you might be unable to right now because the little guy is probably still up, which is understandable. But anyways, yeah, I had a blast. There's a couple topics last night that really got out of hand. Not in a bad way, but it was actually really funny.
That's good.
But it still doesn't warrant what they did.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to have to do, yeah, I see them in the background. I'll bring them in a minute. It doesn't really warrant they unsigned me because they made a mistake because there was a hack. I was hacked, so I had two accounts when we were initially negotiating my deal. So I actually got into the account. I deactivated it and deleted it. Right. Well, I didn't know they were taking forever to go in and change it. They signed the one that I was on last night. They screwed up and went and unsigned it, but now they can't sign it back because they unsigned it. So it became independent. So I'm trying to decide, do I stay independent? Kind of like I was on Live It, or do I just restart it all over? Because I really didn't get too deep in and just get re-signed.
That's a tough choice.
So I don't know. I have to look to see how the pay would be because somebody told me, oh, the pay won't be as good independent as it is signed. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it. Or do I just sign with somebody else on the same thing? Have somebody else just come and sign me.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm looking at because I don't know. I'm trying to decide. Like I gave them the option, you know, of all right, so are you going to, you know, am I losing the bonus that I got for bringing so many people over? You know, or what's the deal? So I'm waiting for a response on that. So pretty much I don't know what I'm doing about it. So in the meantime, I'm just going to plug off and start working on projects again.
Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff I need to do in terms of getting packed in the next few weeks.
Kat says she's not doing good. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I hope you're okay, Kat.
I hope it's not nothing too bad.
You don't need
It's okay.
No sick mama dingus.
But yeah, let me bring in let's see, somebody called Jess Crow.
Jess Crow?
Jess Crow? Is it kind of like the
Jethro Tull?
city version of Jeffro?
Sure. Hi.
What up? Where you been? And where's that big bearded son of a bitch at? Ah, he's got the hat on. He knows the rules.
Man. Hey, Chico.
We have a hat rule when you're wearing no pants.
Yeah, that's the shittiest hat I've ever seen. You got toilet paper on your head. Nice job.
Well, he did that because of everything you bought for Cubs you showed earlier.
I showed her. Oh, my koozies?
Yeah, and the dog thing, the dog print.
Oh, so he went and bought toilet paper to put on his head?
That's his. He's a Sox fan. He didn't buy it. He had it.
Either way.
Yeah.
So you told that.
I need to put toilet paper on my head.
Yeah, you do.
I'm coming to steal Stitch from you. I need to add him to my collection.
my ass.
No, I'm not stealing your ass. I'm stealing your stitch.
You ain't stealing my fucking stitch either. I'll fuck you up. Trust me. Trust me. I have an army here at the house. Ain't nobody getting my shit.
Yeah, that's my army.
Yeah.
Your army. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what mine are doing right now because I gave them the night off.
Give the night up.
But I'll have to let them know they got to be on alert now.
What-
Stitches in trouble.
You can see a guy with a field and no people. What's this guy doing?
So we might have some newbies popping into the chat. I did spread my
Spread your seed.
my seed over on the other app to bring some people over here because they enjoyed what I did last night. I said, well, if you want to see more of that, come see me on Saturday night. And
Speaking of spreading the seed, how is Jess doing?
Stegosaurus?
You getting bigger?
No.
No.
I'm 22 weeks and
you're 22 weeks and you're what? Cranky as fuck? Yeah, I know.
next Saturday.
Yo, Dan the man up in the house.
Dan.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Dan, what the hell is that? Hold on. What is this?
That's what the gender is. Boy or girl. It's the same thing.
Oh, you're having a girl?
We don't know.
We didn't open it yet.
Oh.
We have a party next Saturday.
Nice.
Gotcha.
It's a dingus.
No, it's gonna be a boy or girl, not a dangus.
Well, if it's a boy, I hope it has a dingus.
I don't have a dangus.
So, next Saturday night, we'll know.
Next Saturday night, you're what?
You will know if it's a boy or a girl.
Oh, okay. So we'll know if it has a dingus or it doesn't have a dingus.
Yes.
Dan the man says he's watching Demon Slayer. Hey, yo, stopping by. Wait, hold on. Stopping by. Got a few while I'm free. You ain't doing nothing more important than being on here. This is your job. You're supposed to be here so your friend can sit and join too. God damn it. Dan the man says he's watching Demon Slayer.
Dana, what are you doing? Are you
I'm
playing?
playing Flight Simulator on Xbox right now.
He's playing his vroom vroom in the air.
Are you playing his Gearbox?
I'm flying to London right now.
He's playing his gay box. I mean his sex box, I mean. That's what they do. So yeah, I'm just gonna debate on what I'm gonna do about that.
About what? A Gearbox?
You little bastard.
Not you. I'm talking to Spencer.
Oh boy, here
Boy,
we
is
go.
he getting kind of mouthy just like my other kid today. Ooh, dingus.
Oh, Spencer getting lippy.
It sounded like a bantha.
I would have said I would have gone as a Jawa.
So I need to know, Spencer, how did your second viewing of the Batman go today?
He's already gone and seen it twice.
Yep, today was his second viewing. He went about, his showtime started like 45 minutes after mine.
Oh.
My brother saw it. He likes it.
I just finished mine this afternoon. It was pretty dang good. I really enjoyed it. Really good movie.
But it's a DC movie, so
As far as I can tell, it's probably gonna. I was gonna say it's probably gonna be better than everything else in the lineup for the rest of the year. Black Adam might be really good, but we're waiting to see how that turns out.
It's another DC movie. I don't give a shit. Ain't gonna be better than Doctor Strange.
You like Harley? She's DC.
Doctor Strange is gonna be awesome. I'm excited for that.
So what? I like one. And that's back when DC was good.
Now you're getting lippy?
What?
Now you're getting lippy?
That's back when DC was good. Fucking DC sucks ass now.
Tell us how you really feel.
I can't because I get canceled. That's okay, Spencer. You stay in the chat.
Yeah, you're on timeout.
Yeah.
Rose Spencer created.
You and Ronnie J are in the same boat today. You're on the bench and you ain't getting no PT. The honest trailer for the Book of Boba, I have not. What's that?
Oh, Honest Trailers. Yeah, that one was pretty good. I also saw what was it? That was How It Should Have Ended, but I forget which one it was.
You can't do that on the live stream and
What are you doing to yourself over there? Oh, shit. Weird as fuck. Spencer, I have heard mixed reviews, have not. Hold on, I gotta blow this up. Seen it because I was not.
Well, if I put the camera on here, you will probably get, banned.
Oh, wait. I agree. I cannot, and I agree 100% with Dan. I don't think I can handle seeing some sparkling vampire fuck his Batman.
To be honest, he spends most of the movie not with. We're like you don't see most of his face.
Wait a minute! Look at who's here. Did somebody call my name?
We were just talking about you.
One time. I only said Ronnie J one time, so don't be Beetlejuicing your ass up in here until somebody says it 2 more times.
Damn, he's like Beetlejuice.
And you ain't no damn Candyman because you still got to do Candyman 3 times. Ronnie J's like, fuck it, I'm tired of waiting. I'm just jumping after the first one.
His ears must have been ringing. Hear someone talking about him.
It wasn't bad.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Hey, the night is still young.
Night's young, and I don't have any alcohol in me yet, so God only knows what's going to happen yet.
Same.
You don't need alcohol.
Are you kidding? It's Saturday night.
It's Saturday. We haven't had alcohol, and I don't have pants on.
That's pretty.
Alcohol and what?
No pants on.
It's Saturday. It's early. And I have pants on. Hey, what?
Hey, Saturday nights, and I didn't have pants on, that always meant alcohol was involved. He stole the Batmobile from the Starsky and Hutch. That's what I heard.
Hey, Kilo, did you ever get that Boba Fett, the newer version that wasn't broken?
Oh yeah, I picked it up from with Hot Cash. It was a Cobb Vamp, but the one that came fucked up, I fixed it and he's out of box.
Yeah, I like how you described how they no bubble wrap, no nothing. It was just bouncing around your 2 Lego boxes.
Dude, that shit was so banged up. The box is like, it's gone. I threw that bitch out.
I think it was like 2 days ago prior to that video, me and Jess saw it at Hot Topic.
Yeah, but I had already had it pre-ordered because I've kind of had luck from Amazon and getting the chases when they send like a single figure. So I left my pre-order sit with them, and I'm kind of glad I didn't get the chase because that would have been fucked up. But it would be. I'll still get my hands on the chase one way or another.
I went to GameStop and got my money back for my 2 things I pre-ordered that I still haven't got.
Dan says he quit drinking 2 weeks ago. Is that because he ran out of booze? He ain't been to the liquor store in 2 weeks? What's going on?
Probably no Russian vodka, that's why.
Ah. Did someone call me? Hold on, I'm catching up here. Give me a second. All right, she's in the house. The resident warden's here. Let's see. There was a comment that I saw that I wanted to. Oh yeah, this one here. Spencer, go to hell. Will never, ever, ever be the best Batman. Never. No.
Hey, there you go. That's a new one for you to do on a debate. Best Batman.
I don't think he's the best Batman, but he's easily on the higher end for sure.
See, Spencer. See, the thing with Spencer is, is when Spencer sees like a new movie, and it might be like an adaptation of something else. It's like the greatest thing in the world. Like this Batman's the best Batman ever. No,
This Batman did adapt a bunch of stuff from the comics.
he's not the best Batman.
Michael Keaton and Christian Bale. End of story.
Michael Keaton, then Christian Bale. Yeah,
Exactly.
but
End of story.
The Keaton Batman's pretty damn good.
I mean, Michael Keaton. Okay, Michael Keaton embodied Batman and made even Adam West look like a fool.
Oh, damn right.
Okay. Now, if you really want to, then we'll throw Adam West underneath Christian Bale to keep pushing this little fucking sparkling vampire even further down. All right, because who's the other one? Who was it? Val Kilmer? Was
Kilmer,
George Clooney?
George Clooney.
Clooney. So yeah, maybe we should rank the Batmans.
And then you got Ben Affleck.
Oh, I forgot about him. But this guy, no, there's no way in hell you can even put him in the top 3.
He ain't even in the top 5.
But he's sitting there saying he's maybe the best Batman.
What's that?
Hey, that's like saying, well, fuck, John Cena's the best Peacemaker.
Someone said Kevin Conroy is the best Batman.
Yes, the voice of Batman from the animated series.
Yes. He's even better than the sparkly guy.
But then if you go on that aspect, let's see who said that. That's probably Dan. Yeah, Dan said that. But if you go on that aspect, then you put Mark Hamill being the best Joker, which, by the way, in my opinion, okay, I'm just saying it. My opinion's law. Okay,
So
Mark Hamill is the best Joker hands down. He's better than Heath Ledger. If Mark Hamill did a live action Joker, it's over. He would even be better than Jack Nicholson, and Jack Nicholson is the best live action Joker. I mean, does anybody disagree?
No.
You know, Jack Nicholson's hands down the best Joker. Done the right way.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Heath Ledger was great, but his Joker.
See, when they came out
with a different Joker in a way, but not. But Jack Nicholson's, I think if you had to put the two of them head to head, Jack Nicholson is a little bit above because the way Michael Keaton's Batman pulled that Joker out of him. You know what I mean?
The thing I don't like about the original Batman movies was they were kind of screwed up from the very first one. One, it went against Batman's rule of killing. 2, you got Harvey Dent made a cameo in it, but you made him black. He was Lando Calrissian, the actor who played Lando.
Yeah, Billy D. Williams
was Harvey Dent in the very first Batman movie in '89.
I can't say though. I didn't see Harvey Dent in this movie, unless he was like a Easter egg or something.
Like they strayed away from like his biggest adversary, like villain. They didn't use the Joker.
No comment.
I heard that the Joker is rough, kind of in the movie, but they don't refer to him as the Joker.
I'm not gonna get into any major details that'll spoil the movie until you guys see it.
Well, I'm probably not gonna.
I'll
see
tell
it,
you what though, this
so I'm
might
not worried about
be
it.
the scariest Riddler they've done.
Oh, come on. Jim Carrey's the best Riddler.
This one is a freaking psychopath. This is like
You
a
don't
psychopath Riddler.
And you don't think that nutcase is a psychopath either?
No, that's just Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
Jim Carrey was horrible.
That
He
whole
was just
or-
Jim Carrey the entire time.
And I like Tommy Lee Jones, but he was a horseshit Two-Face.
yeah.
That movie was absolute hot garbage all the way around.
Spencer, my brother agrees. He was the Riddler in the movie.
Like that movie was just absolute hot garbage, man.
That was the third one, wasn't it?
Ronnie J's like, you're in deep water with that comment.
I don't know. I'd have to say the two probably worst Batmans was probably Clooney and who we got now.
It's not Cat's favorite sparkling vampire, is it? It's not the same guy, is it?
What, are you talking about the new Batman?
Yeah,
it's the same guy.
That's Legolas?
It's no, not Legolas. That's not
Oh,
Orlando
okay.
Bloom. It's Robert Pattinson.
Okay, because I was like, wait,
Orlando
it's
Bloom
Legolas
is not
too?
Sparkly Vampire
then-
Guy. You've just
and
been
then-
calling him Sparkly Vampire Guy.
And then I'm like, shit, I'm gonna get these Hades fucking memes sent to me again because he's gonna be fucking burning up like pissed off Hades again.
You've been calling him Sparkly Guy, and he's not even the same actor.
Whatever. It's my show.
It's your show.
It's my show. It's my world. Welcome to it.
Welcome to Dingus.
So anyway, there's. Wait, what did he say? Can you imagine going to Arkham for drug rehab? Going for meth addiction, come out a supervillain?
No.
I mean, if I ever have to get locked up, I want to go to Arkham. Be like straight up. Like if I ever get caught doing something, I mean, if they ever catch me, anyways, because they sure as hell didn't when I was younger. And they're dumb enough. The state was dumb enough to put a badge on me after all that shit.
Okay.
Dumbasses.
You're older now.
Wait, Gannon's got a fan now. What?
I do have a fan. Thank you.
It's been up there. He just hasn't had it on because it hasn't been hot there or warm enough to run it.
Oh, it's been warm enough lately. It was like upper 70s today.
It was about 70 here today, wasn't it?
It was like 76 here today.
Shit, now it's windy and we got a storm advisory.
Well, fuck it. Already fucking poured over here.
Yep, same here.
Because I almost didn't start this because it was storming over here.
It was sunny here today.
Oh, it was nice and sunny and windy all day today. It was kind of nice out there. Hey, I'm okay how she came out. Actually, I probably would have been down with her as the doctor version, but I'm more interested in that bad girl.
See, I was hoping when they did that third Batman movie, when they had who was the girl that played the doctor in that one? With Val Kilmer as Batman.
I don't even remember.
Oh, what the hell was the actress's name? She was married to Tom Cruise. What they should have did, since she worked for Arkham, they should have introduced Harley Quinn.
They should have brought Harley Quinn in the live action before Suicide Squad.
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman.
Ian said Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They should have brought her in live action before Suicide Squad.
They could have did that in that Batman movie with Val Kilmer. They had Arkham Asylum. They had a doctor, but they had Nicole Kidman play some
off doctor. Yeah.
You could have had Harley Quinn right there.
I mean, they could still actually bring her in realistically. They can even use what's her name? Oh fuck, I can't even think of her name right now. Margot Robbie. Okay, and do a fucking Batman movie and bring her in as the real Harley Quinn and not that fucking that other one that they're using from Suicide Squad. I mean, they can actually have her in the actual real Harley getup. Like, do it right, you know.
Well, they could introduce the Joker and Harley Quinn, but have Harley be the doctor at the beginning, and then as it goes on, she turns into Harley Quinn.
Is it kind of like what Suicide kind of was, but they didn't do it? Or one of the fucking movies she was in, she was like the doctor, and then she fucking went nuts. I think it was Suicide Squad because he was involved. They fell into the vat of fucking acid or whatever together.
Did you
But, I mean, still, like, the thing is
the cartoon did a lot about it. Did you see the Harley Quinn cartoon on HBO Max?
No.
It's actually really good.
good?
They have I forgot what season it was or episode, that they go into Harley's mind, and in her head, Joker pushed her into the chemical that made her who she is. But when they go to the deeper part of her mind, they find the truth that she actually voluntarily jumped.
I think that's how they portrayed it in fucking Suicide Squad too, is that she because she did voluntarily jump in.
Yeah.
According to the comics, you know.
Yeah, they did that in the cartoon.
Yeah.
In her mind, it blanked out like a 5-second part where she voluntarily jumped, and she has an image of the Joker pushing her in.
Hey, Kenneth, what's going on? Hello to you. How are you doing tonight? Mr. Kenneth is here. It's good to see Kenneth pop in. I think it would translate well on screen. It's cards. Wait, what? Well, I mean, I agree right here. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave her her own movie that wasn't this stupid fucking post-Suicide Squad Harley. I want to see her get her own movie, kind of like the way it's supposed to be done.
Do a prequel.
Yeah.
To all the Suicide Squads and everything. Birds of Prey. All right, Q, I got something to show you. Hang on. Let me set this camera. So, you know, I play hockey. I do a lot of work for Pucks for Autism, right?
Yeah.
Well, we got a game coming up. We're playing at the United Center.
Uh-huh.
We finally got our jerseys in.
That's nice.
That's cool.
Even the numbers have the puzzle pieces.
What's it say? It's Pucks for what again? Oh, autism. Okay. That's awesome.
That one's Jessica's jersey.
I think you're... Yeah, back it up a little bit. Oh, there you go. That's cool.
The numbers, all have little puzzle pieces in it.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, April
Oh, he fell out. He'll be back. Let me get myself off here. It's not just my show tonight. I had just my show last night. That shit was crazy last night. So I had like something where they brought me some information on some things like current events last night. Um, uh-oh, so I got an echo on there. There's a live action, or not live action. There was current events. Somebody in my chat last night was talking about. We got on the topic because I wish Kat was still here. I don't know if she still is or not. But there's on a topic of OnlyFans. Okay, we got on a topic with OnlyFans with Jackie and Kat last night. Fucked up, I'm telling you. Like they were telling me, Kat told me, I think she was gonna send me a link about some chick that sold her sweaty ass gym sock to some sick fuck for like $300. Like the dude bought her sweaty ass gym socks for like $300.
Well, that's fucked up.
I mean, and then they were talking about freaking. Kat was like, "Well, shit, I'm gonna go start taking pictures of my feet because I guess they fucking buy pictures of girls' feet from off of there, like these dudes with foot fetishes."
Oh, you think that's horrible? In Japan, if you make a porn with a family member, they pay you top dollar. So if you send them an incest porn, they'll give you top dollar because, Chinese and Japanese people are sick and crazy like that. So people do have some weird ass fetishes.
Well, there's a thing where I also this one guy came in and we were talking, and he had me Google something. There's this girl down in Atlanta. All right, she's in the hospital because of what she was doing. She fucking they medically put her in the hospital. This girl was selling fart. She would fart into a jar and she's selling it online. She had done so many farts in jars, she had to be hospitalized.
I heard about this.
She probably blew her asshole out, blowing so much ass to sell these farts in a jar.
I'm gonna
She made
sell.
like $200,000 in the last few months.
That's
Now tell me that's not sick. Like, and then I asked, I was like, Ronnie J, you were in there, so you heard this already, or you probably did, but yeah, they need to go to Arkham. But I was like, who the hell goes and searches on like eBay looking for farts in a jar to buy? Like, how is that even a fetish? Who was like the first one that had somebody fart in a jar and they opened it and that's what gets her rocks off? Because then somebody's like, well, you'd buy some girls like sock or whatever, socks, or I'm like, no. Like, I don't even want their drawers. Even if I'm the one that knocks their drawers off, I don't want their drawers. I'm not in my early 20s with a box full of freaking women's underwear that they left behind when they left my house. Box of panties and bras. I did, like, legit. It was like a freaking trophy. I used to hang them from my ceiling in my bedroom.
Turn on your ceiling fan and watch them go.
Hey, adding up the trophy case. I had an alcohol graveyard in my dining room in that apartment, and then my bedroom had tacks, and they all hung from the ceiling. I'm running low down to my last 2 jars. What was the sight? Fucking Dan the man.
Let's send them some more jars.
Yep, more jars are coming.
I got a Mountain Dew bottle for you in a couple minutes when I'm done with it.
But like seriously, like this girl was hospitalized. Like now, and I got to thinking, and I asked the people in the chat. I go, all right, so she probably blew her asshole out trying to fart too many times for these jars. But I was like, hypothetically, like physically, like if you're pushing hard enough to fart hard enough, wouldn't you shit yourself?
You'd be shitting in the jar. You're giving them a little bonus.
Yeah. So
Either
just,
that, maybe she didn't clean the jars and got got an infection on her ass.
who knows? Now it's like, I mean, we were all over the place on, and that was just something that got brought up.
She'll be in Arkham.
What was a? I heard it and you killed me. Heard what? Oh, he heard the story yesterday when I was telling the story when we were doing the story last night.
I'm going to end up have to Google that. Jessica's giving me a dirty look.
Wait, Dan said my wife's wondering where her underwear disappears to. You can't blame me for that one. I've retired from having the upside down lingerie display.
Hey Dan, just go to eBay and type in wife's underwear. Might pop up.
Never mind the whole kilo selling it. Right? It's just that. Just ignore that part.
Ignore that part where we mentioned that. Yes.
What happens here stays here. Apparently,
I don't
so does
know.
the underwear.
I don't know.
So do the draws, but that's all right.
eBay special: buy two get one free, with a free mason jar.
True. It's just some of the stuff like I was just doing like, and that was like a thing that recently happened down there. So it was just something we were doing like current events. Because I didn't plan any content for. I never plan content because if I do plan content, we never stick to it.
Yeah, like your last round discussion. It took you guys like 20 minutes to get to the point.
Oh yeah, because we discussed everything else under the sun before we even talked Marvel.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Marvel, and it spawned into Batman and in every other direction.
That's because Spencer was all hyped up about seeing this glittery Batman.
Spencer, hey Spencer, tell us you did not go wearing a black shirt covered in sparkles. Or did you wear a sparkly Batman shirt?
Duh, 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 duh.
He probably did. That's why he's not here tonight. he doesn't want to face the.
See, that's my name. Dan said he hates sparkles. That's my name.
Face the sparkers.
That's why he's not on here. He can't wash off the sparkles.
He says I get
Pretty much.
He says
The only reason why Ganon's not all glittered up because he was sandwiched between a bunch of Marines.
I was. True story.
True story.
The guy sitting next to me literally fell asleep. It was pretty awesome.
What, during the Batman?
Yeah.
That tells you how great the movie was.
No, it's just the color palette of the movie is so dark in color. It's just like one of those movies you get in those chairs and he just like fell asleep because it's such a dark.
The only person I've taken that went to the movies that would fall asleep was my mom. We went to go see The Rock. She fell asleep half an hour into it. We went to see Con Air. She fell asleep into that before the previews ended.
Wow.
Damn. Before the previews were over, she was already out?
Yeah.
That's a record there.
Well, she was waking up on and off throughout the movie. She saw the ending of both movies.
That's good.
Hey, but she stayed awake when I took her to the midnight showing to see Star Wars Episode 3. She stayed awake for that.
No.
Well, yeah, Star Wars. Nobody sleeps in that.
I do.
Jessica does.
How dare you?
I like Star Wars.
She's not one with the Force.
Well, the force is with us.
You know what? No, I'm not going to.
Well, the Force was in my pants.
Well, that sure worked all right.
You don't like Star Wars?
No.
Why the fuck not?
I would say
Because I'm too sparkly.
No, you like that other shit where they run around waving tree branches and shit.
Huh? Huh?
Harry Potter.
Oh.
Nah, she's a Trekkie.
Yeah, the hair. Oh, damn! What the fuck is wrong with you?
A what?
I said you were a Trekkie.
What's that?
Star Trek.
No! Hell no!
We ain't cool no more.
No, I do not like Star Trek.
No,
My
we-
name is not Sheldon Cooper.
She gets down with Spock. She loves those pointy ears.
fuckers.
Come on, Kilo, say something. You look like you want to say something.
I do, but she's prego.
Oh.
You said so.
Their fucking brain's not working. Well, maybe it is working a little bit more now that she's prego. She had some very intelligent DNA still floating around in her.
What, Crow's DNA?
They always say a woman's gonna have intelligent DNA in her from time to time. Most of the time they just spit it out.
The look she's giving right now, Kilo.
It's all right. She ain't my woman. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on the couch.
That's all right. I
No
sleep
doubt
by
about
myself
that.
all the time. Hey, just think if you sleep on the couch, you ain't gotta worry about getting kneed in the back or some cold feet or any of that shit.
I thought you were my friend.
Yeah, I thought you were my friend too, so you hit on Star Wars.
I don't like Star Wars.
She likes sparkly creatures.
I like Sparkle. I'm Sparkles.
There is some sparkling shit in there.
You know what? Fuck y'all.
Oh, you're asking for a busy night.
I'm going to sleep on the couch with one eye open
Welcome to my world.
and my butt firmly on against something solid.
Grab the dog. The dog will protect you.
No,
No.
she won't.
Dog protects mama.
Oh, well, then it's time to get a new dog.
That's her dog.
It's time to get a new dog.
Never.
So how's your new place? Bigger, yeah?
Yeah, it's a lot nicer. A lot bigger.
Now you
Everything's
guys are what? 2-bedroom?
Yep, 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath.
Now, when you guys, your old one, whose was that? Yours or hers? Or did you guys get it together?
We got it together.
Oh, okay.
You crashed your plane yet? Oh, he left.
Yeah, he did.
He crashed his plane. He left.
He cut out. His plane just went down. He's like, shit.
Mayday.
He's like, let me turn this off. Mayday, mayday, so they don't hear me crashing.
He'll be back.
Keep what in my pants? I have a problem. I shouldn't say I have a problem. I used to have a problem with that.
What, keeping your pants on?
Yeah, keeping them up, keeping them on, keeping them in. Me to Audi 5000. Have fun, kids. I'll try to catch you Wednesday. All right, Dan, the man, I sent you the link, but I expect hopefully you were going to come in. But Hey, man, we'll see you Wednesday. Hopefully catch you. Jump in. We're going to do... Fuck, I don't know. Spencer's not here, so I don't know. It'll be a ranking of my choice this week.
Hey, he's back from the dead. Or did you actually was able to pull up?
No, he parachuted out. It'll be a ranking of my choice this week, apparently, because Spencer's not here to help me to put in his input. So,
Hey, when do you want to do the 80s cartoon?
we might do that.
Bust out some old school cartoons.
Do we want to watch any, or do we just want to go at it?
Oh, we'll just go at it.
Oh, we'll fucking go at it. Anybody else want in on this? Where's Kat will get in on that? She's smart. Dan will get in on that too. Dan, are you still here? You might have already left. Yeah, I'm down. Let me look at my schedule, because we'd have to grind that out earlier though on Wednesday. Because I know you got to be you go to bed early. You got to be up early.
Yeah, I got to be up by 5.
Now, where are you guys working at? Are you guys working together?
Yeah.
Where?
I've been there almost 12 years come September.
Where at?
DHL.
Oh, out there off of was it South Old Chicago?
No. Over there by shit.
Preston Heights, right?
Cedar Creek. Cedar Creek Drive is the name of the road. Out by Route 66 and Chicagoland Speedway.
Yeah, like on west of Preston Heights.
Yeah.
I know where it's at because I used to know somebody that worked there.
Autobahn.
Right by the Autobahn Country Club.
Yeah, I used to know somebody that used to work at DHL, a little punk bitch.
What's his name?
His name was Jeff.
Jeff.
Hannah. Little he was a little sparkling boy too, literally.
Jeff.
That's where me and this weirdo met.
Oh, so how long you been there?
3 years. What?
I'm just thinking, like, every time I fucked around with a chick that worked with me, shit just didn't go.
Well, for me, this is the first time I ever fucked around with a chick at work.
And then I'm a firm believer. Oh yeah, no, you would know this, Jeff. Trust me, you would know. We'll talk off thing. I don't want to put too much, because if I say any more to describe him, I might get canceled for it. Because there are those people, those social justice warrior bitches, millennial twats will come after me, which I invite them to because I have fun with those kind of people.
Attack of the Princesses, huh? Snowflakes and princesses all around.
Let's not say his name as he'll pop up. Yeah, because he's like fucking Candyman and Beetlejuice, man. You say his name, that son of a bitch pops up, and we haven't dealt with him in years. I was close with him, but he got salty over the dumbest shit in the world, and I had warned him like 6 months before. Like, I don't play with people walking in and out of my life. You know what I mean? If you want to be there, be there. But don't keep playing the in and out shit. I don't play that.
You see the door, don't open it back up so you're not walking in.
Yeah, and he understood it, and we discussed it, and I actually gave him a one-time pass because he did it on something that he didn't think through properly because he's a dumbass. And I gave him a one-time pass, which that's the last time I do that for anybody, you know, because I'm tired of people bouncing in and out.
I'm very strict on that. If I delete you, you're not coming back.
Yeah.
I don't care how long I've known you.
But I mean, it was unfortunate because we were very, very, very close, and he's just a dumbass. So I mean, he vamped out, and he don't have an option of ever coming back.
Oh, if I was to look at my block list, like anything from my PlayStation to Facebook to my cell phone, Jesus Christ. That list is a freaking 10 miles long.
And I mean, if I block somebody, it's because I'm tired of your shit. It's
Yep.
not that I'm afraid of you. It's not that it's I'm tired of your shit. I'm tired of you. And it's when I say that is I'm tired of giving you chances.
I'm tired of the chances, and I'm sick of the drama bullshit.
Right. So that leads into something that I know about today. Now I've been told I'm wrong for this. Okay, but I'm not gonna say who told me I'm wrong for this. That person may or may not have been in the stream at some point. Today, I have found out that the swiftest and sweetest fucking karma is now swinging from what happened to me in December of 2020. The people who tried to put me behind bars for a bullshit lie are now all getting their karma.
That's good.
The one who testified against me to follow an agenda got their ass beat and cheated on. That's her karma. I don't agree with anybody getting beat. I don't agree with even a girl getting beat. I'll beat somebody's ass. If I ever see this dude, I'm gonna beat his ass. Okay? But karma's a motherfucker, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
And then also, I hate to say this, but my own flesh and blood followed along with this bullshit and is lying, sold me out for a fucking iPhone and a fucking car that don't start half the time. All right, her karma is coming too because her best friend is the kid of this one that got their ass beat. Is moving down to the southern tip of Illinois, and they're losing their contact. Karma.
Yep.
And I've always told these people that this is happening to that karma rides shotgun with me. The force works in mysterious ways.
Yes, it does.
Okay? And some people are like, you shouldn't bask in somebody's karma. No. You know what it is? This is justice being served. This is closure. Okay, I'm enjoying seeing these people who tried to lock me up get theirs. This is kind of like me being an unfortunate victim of a crime, which I was, and watching the perps and the convicts get their fucking sentencing. It's me getting my closure on the whole situation. So I'm gonna say karma's a motherfucker. You cross me, karma's gonna get you. And it doesn't take long. And it's gonna hit you tenfold.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I'm getting my closure on it. Yeah, I mean my own wife bitched at me, said you shouldn't bask in somebody else's karma. What they were trying to do to me still isn't nothing compared to what's happening to them. But it's just hitting them in a different way. I was looking at 15 years for something I didn't do.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So my comparison of them trying to send me off for 15 years to them getting their ass beat and cheated on and losing a friend, that's nothing. And I'll trade that any day because it's hitting them harder than what it hit me. Because I lost a lot out of that whole situation. I lost jobs because of it. They kept bringing in paperwork to the different jobs that I got, and I was getting fired.
Me back in, what was it?
Because the charges were still pending. So they're terminating me, saying that I lied on my application.
What was it, back in 2000? I think it was 2003, 2004. See, karma's hitting this person, which is also blood to me. Well, this person wrapped a chain around my throat and tried choking me to death.
Damn.
Yeah, just know some of it. I've been in fights before. I've got my ass kicked and kicked a lot of ass. To this day, I've never beaten somebody as badly as I did this person. And this is my
If
this
they
is
come at you like that, they deserve to get absolutely trounced. You know what I
this
mean?
is my own flesh and blood. I broke his jaw. I broke his nose. I broke both his eye sockets and his cheekbone. I put him through 4 paintings, 3 walls. He kept getting up because he was heavily drugged on heroin and meth.
Oh, so he didn't feel no pain.
He finally stayed down because the fight started in one spot, ended in the middle of the street, with me just ground and pound beating the shit out. When I was hitting him, you know those squishy balls? If you cut it and you squeeze it, it just glops out.
Yeah.
That was the back of his head. It went from in a house to the middle of the street. I got off him because I couldn't feel my hands and couldn't move them anymore. He finally stayed down because he lost so much blood. He passed out.
Well, yeah, because those people that are hopped up on that shit, they feel no pain.
Yeah, I hit him literally with everything. I was probably this close from passing out. I could feel my eyeballs popping out of my head, and I told him, if you don't kill me, you better run. After I said that, the chain that was around my throat snapped. As soon as I started getting air in my lungs, I just started throwing punches.
Well, you got to.
He kept getting up.
Like it's just weird. Like some people, like I've gone back and forth. I even opened up a lot of, like I gave this person a place to live when they needed a place to live. You know, and I didn't expect anything for it. I watched her back for years. I at one point protected her from the idiot that did what they did. You know, and it's just they wanted to follow a delusional lie that was made up by an idiot. You know, that squeezed out my kid, made up all these fucking lies, trying to put me in jail. They tried to put me in jail so they can try to move to Tennessee, and I wouldn't be able to stop it.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, when it comes down to it, you're not gonna send me away when I didn't fucking do what you accused me of doing. And
Well,
then now they're shitting and sweating because now I got access to all the medical records, and I'm gonna talk to my attorney, and I'm gonna see if I can bring it and flip it on the other way of filing false charges to put me away when they don't even when what they accused never happened.
oh yeah, you should be able to. I would.
Is that I got access to all the medical records, and the second when I go to get those next week, and I see that any of the shit I was accused of is not true, bro, the gloves they coming off. You know,
Like
it's coming down one at a time. These 2/3 got theirs this week. Now the bigger rounds of the karma are gonna start rolling coming up soon. I'm just gonna sit back with some popcorn and watch it happen because I'll pay my attorney to hang them.
This is the way.
You know, like it. What they're trying to do is they're trying to break me. They're gonna try to get me to mentally and emotionally break by using my kid against me. But what they don't understand is I'm cut from a different cloth that they are. I grew up on the rough streets. You know, me and you were over there. Yeah, you're over there. Me and you are cut from a completely different cloth than what most of these other people that are trying to do this kind of crap are. You're trying to, and I even told the kids that I said, if you're trying to hurt me, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, because if karma gets a hold of your ass, I'm going to sit there with a drink in one hand and a bag of popcorn in the other.
And you're not going to hurt me mentally or emotionally because you can't. All right. I've been through so much hell in my life and so much pain and people doing me wrong and stabbing me in the back. I'm numb to it now. Absolutely numb to it. Plus, I see a lot quicker and I get rid of it before it can happen. It's not, I told her, I said, you know what? I go, you don't hurt me. You're only making me stronger.
Yep, that's all it does. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
It's not hurting me. It's pissing me off and it's making me stronger.
Well, it's my favorite line from Heath Ledger's Joker. What doesn't kill you makes you stranger.
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite line in that whole Batman movie.
Through
dingus.
Through hate, I gain power and I get stronger. It's part of the Sith code, if you think about it. I mean, they're only making me stronger because I can stand up to even more. I mean, if somebody use your kid against you, or if somebody use their kid against them, it would break 95% of the people.
Well, someone said in the comment, you don't brag about karma. Karma will come and get you.
Karma ain't coming for me. There's no reason for it.
I leave people alone.
I don't even I don't even go after revenge anymore like I used to when I was younger.
In my 20s, I was all about the revenge.
I never waited for karma to handle people back when I was in my teens and 20s. Karma took too long.
Yeah. If I saw the person, I'm like, do I wait for karma? That's going to be whenever, but he's right there. I want to go get.
He's right there. I'm not waiting. I can finish it now.
Yeah.
You know, and that's how I was. Now
in the 20s, oh yeah. Oh, there's that motherfucker.
I'll sit there and I let karma come because I know it don't take long. And then they can say, don't brag about karma. I've already paid up at all this stuff I've gone through. When it hits really hard or something bad happens, I look back and I'm like, all right, look, this has got to be coming from, and I go back through all the stuff I know that was kind of shitty, what I did when I was younger. And then I go back through and I look, all right, this has happened, this has happened, this has happened, this is it. So I start marking stuff off. All right, I have nothing left in my ledger for karma to come for. I've already suffered everything from karma.
Oh, yeah. Been there, done that.
That's why I don't do people wrong, because I don't need karma coming back. I've dealt with enough.
I've already sat on a cactus.
Oh, I've sat on cactuses. One of my chick friends says that the karma that was hitting me for a while 10 years ago is like fucking little Nicky getting the fucking pineapple shoved up my ass.
Oh yeah, Hitler in the maid outfit with the pineapple.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm perfectly okay. I don't worry about karma because I don't do anything to result in it.
See, I look at some of the friends I had back in my 20s. I think I only talked to 3 of them out of all the friends that I used to have in my 20s. No, 2. I got rid of pretty much.
I might talk to a handful of them.
So. I got rid of all the bad juju. Plus, a lot of them were still doing, still act like they're in their 20s.
I think I still talk to like a handful of them, and that's about it. And that's it. Like I just leave them be.
Yeah, a lot of them, they're same age as me, but they still have the brain mentality that they're in their 20s, still doing the same bullshit. And it's like, all right, we're 20, we're immature, we did that. You gotta kind of grow up and move on, change your life, change with life.
Yeah, because what we were doing in our 20s back when, because it's different from what people are doing in their 20s now.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I just want to clarify that because I know Gannon's in his mid to late 20s now. It's a completely different world.
Yeah, different than your younger 20s. Sure.
See,
I don't know. Like,
our 20s was known as, Generation X. We were just completely, our 20s people were up here, and the now 20s was like way down here. The shit we did is completely off the rails from what people do now.
I don't know. I compare, looking back on it, yeah, probably.
Like the group I hung out with, we were, of course, smoking weed, dropping acid, doing ecstasy, and getting drunk every day of the week.
That sort of shit, though, even now.
And we were just a violent, rowdy group.
Like, and not a knock on the people in their 20s now, but it's a generation coming in after them.
They're the ones I worry about.
Those are the ones that are be completely fucked because they're stupid. Like they're
well,
completely
hold on.
Stupid.
Yes and no. There's like a weird sort of thing going on here. So the tail end of this next generation coming up, this next little middle generation, a few years younger than me, they're all right. It's the tail end of them and then the beginning of the next group, like around Spencer's age and younger. They're the ones I worry about.
And that's what I'm saying. The ones that are younger than him are idiots.
They're yes and no. Well, I don't know. They're still young enough. I can't even tell which ones are.
They're
still young enough. It's hard to tell how they're gonna do.
Let me ask you this: if something happens, and the worldwide internet's just fucking boom, done, gone.
In terms of Americans, yeah, they're
no. Oh no. Well, I mean, we can only talk Americans because we only know Americans.
I would say
okay, so let's just say
handled their whole lives where they didn't have good internet, they'll be fine.
But
all these other countries.
But wait a minute. If it went out tomorrow,
yeah.
Okay, the people at the age of, let's say 20 and under, with some exceptions, okay, because there are exceptions to everything, from the age of 20 and under, okay, because you figure the internet's been rolling pretty decently for 20 years, okay? Yeah. All of these kids at the age of 20 and under, that's all they know.
Yeah.
And they know they have to do this.
Once they were raised properly.
All the fucking time. These kids in the stores are like this. At the grocery stores. The kids out and about are like this. They can't walk down the street without doing this.
That's what bugs me.
They can't go down the street without doing this. The motherfucking teenagers that are driving are doing this while they're going down the road. If you lose the internet, it's going to be mass hysteria.
Kids are going to go nuts.
These kids would be hanging themselves left and right because they cannot cope without the internet. My kid, we lost power 2 summers ago for 6 days.
I'll tell you what, even I was stir crazy during one of the hurricanes that happened.
She was here for the first 2.5 days of that 6-day period because she went back to her mom's for the rest of the time. Her mom had internet on the other side of the thing. She went fucking nuts. She couldn't watch TV. She couldn't be on the phones because we kept the phones in the vehicles charging, so we had them in case there's emergencies or whatever because we have older parents. She went fucking nuts. Get your ass outside. It's nice out. Take the dogs out there. Go play in the yard. Well, what am I supposed to do?
Use your damn imagination.
They don't have an imagination. The goddamn internet gives it to them.
See, I would never change my childhood in for anything. 8 o'clock in the morning during the summer, we were already outside out and playing.
Yep, 8, maybe 9 o'clock for me. It just depended. But as soon as we woke up, we ate breakfast. Half the time we ate breakfast outside on the way out the door.
You want to find us? Look for the pile of bikes, scooters, skateboards.
The thing is the adults knew whose house all the kids are at by the front yard.
Yeah, that's where all the bikes and everything were at.
Yeah. And then you go down the street like, oh, yeah, my kid's there. I see his bike. They're good. That's how my dad would know. My dad
they didn't know it was like 9 or 10 o'clock at night because they knew we were in front of the house. All the neighbors would turn their lights off because we all played hide and go seek.
Yeah.
So all the neighbors would turn their lights off to let us play. Around 10 o'clock, they would call us all in. One neighbor would call everybody in. Everybody would go home.
Yep. As soon as somebody got called in, everybody else went.
Yeah. We'd be outside playing Foursquare, Spud, hide and go seek. That's what our nighttime games were.
Remember dinner time, my dad would be coming home from work and he would drive past the friends' houses. All right. He's over at what's his name's house. So we'll call their parents and say, hey, send them home for dinner.
Yep.
Send them back when they're done. But they had to cruise by the friend's house, which is pretty much on the way home, figure out whose house we're at.
Yep.
And that was pretty much on a daily basis.
Oh,
Most of the time we're at the same house.
Yeah, it was either one of 4 houses for us. It was either my buddy Stevie's house, Nikki's house, or literally right across the street.
Yeah, we were always within the same 2 houses. You know, if we weren't at mine, we're at 1 to 2 houses.
And nighttime, you know, when we had a sleepover, that would be the only time we played video games, and that was Nintendo and Sega Genesis.
And that wasn't until after we were told we couldn't go back outside.
Yeah. Or if we had a sleepover, we'd stay up all night playing Sonic.
Shit, we used to stay up all night playing fucking what do you call it, NBA Jam and Mortal Kombat.
Oh hell yeah!
And then in the mid-90s, we'd stay up all night playing Doom on the fucking computer. You know, once we're able to get the when you had to get on the floppy disk and put it in, you know what I mean?
Remember doing that in high school? Get done with your schoolwork and you go in, boom, there's Doom and Duke Nukem for you.
Yep.
Yeah, I would never trade my childhood in. Fuck no.
Where the hell's Dingus at? Where's this fucking comment, the little dickhead?
Hey, Kilo, from your childhood, how many people do you still talk to?
Oh.
From my neighborhood alone, I still probably talk to the same 15 people. Everyone on my street, I still talk to.
One person.
One person?
It's the only person that didn't stab me in the back.
Well, I have them all on Facebook and Instagram.
One person, because two. I talked to 2 people from my childhood. They're the only 2 people that didn't knife me in the back. All the rest of those candy ass bitches stabbed me in the back in 2007. Every last one of them. But there's 2 that stayed loyal to me even through that, and those are the only 2 I talked to.
We still reference us as the kids from the block.
I can't say on social media or on live what we used to be because it could bring back. I don't know if the statutes of limitation are up on a few things, so I can't claim the crew. I can't.
Yeah,
I'll tell you off stream who we were, but I can't tell you on stream who we were.
We just reference. Well, back then we didn't have a name, but now we just reference us as kids from the block.
Oh, we was kids. We were as kids from the hood. But we had a little group that had its own name that was pretty well known in the hood, and I don't want to reveal what it was. If any of them see it, they know who I'm referencing to. But there's some haters that will come through here sooner or later, and I'm not going to put myself in that kind of trouble. You know, because I wasn't always a good, fun-loving YouTube host that did the most obscene, uncensored shit you can come and watch on
You're
a Saturday.
telling me you weren't a dingus?
Oh, I was the dingus of all dinguses at one point in life.
Oh, see.
We started getting bored playing hide and go seek, so we started a new game. We'd start at the top of our street, and this is when censored lights started to become popular.
Oh.
So we would start at the top of the street and go through everyone's backyard, not knowing who had what dogs were out, and of course the neighborhood always had skunks. So
yeah, I remember that.
We would have a race from the top of the street all the way down. Now, since we're at the bottom of the block, we got to cross the street and go home. So we start on the opposite side and work our way back up.
And you're talking about like racing through, cutting through people's yards?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember we used to do shit like that.
Then we started getting bored with that, so we started rearranging people's furniture. We'd take the stuff from the backyard, put it in the front yard. Or if we, now, you weren't liked. If we didn't like you, and you had furniture, kiss it goodbye, because it was in somebody else's yard.
No, we used to fucking switch neighbors' fucking furniture, even if we liked them or not. We used to move patio sets from this neighbor's house over to this neighbor's house and switch your shit in and out.
No, we would switch it front to back, or put it on top of their house. But if we didn't like you, your stuff was gone. It was probably hanging in somebody's tree.
Well, yeah, we used to do some shit like that, but we used to take one neighbor's patio furniture and put it in the neighbor and switch your shit out.
We used to take our one neighbors for Christmas. They had the candy canes and the soldiers.
Yeah.
We hung them from, there was a light pole on one side and a tree on the other. So we took a rope, climbed the light pole, climbed the tree, me and my younger brother. Each had an end, and we put all their soldiers and candy canes on this rope, climb it, and tie it to the top. Then use that neighbor's house with the extension cord to plug it in.
Nice. I wonder how pissed off they got.
Extremely pissed off. They knew who did it, but they had no proof of who did it. They could probably point the finger on what 10 kids were involved in it.
But they didn't see you doing it, so they couldn't prove anything.
No.
And that was the best part, is a lot of times when we were kids, they knew who was doing it, but since they didn't catch you, they couldn't prove it.
Or we used to take, remember they used to hand out bags of leaves to rake your leaves in and put them out on the street? We used to steal those and line the street up and take like old clothes and film and make it like body parts. Cars would come down and flip out thinking there was someone laying there. Or
that's what happens when you use your fucking brain in your imagination. You come up with shit like that. You don't see none of that going on anymore. But wait, you will soon, because I'm gonna go back out and start doing that shit.
I'll go with you. I'll come with you.
Let's go and do it. It's nice out tonight. Let's go.
Well, we used to, rake people's yard for the fall or go out when it was snowing. We had this one house that the lady would talk to you and be like, yeah, I'll give you each $5 to do it. It'd be 3 of us. It'd be usually me and my younger brother and either Mikey, Nikki, or Stevie with us. Also, when it came time to get the money, her husband would come and give us each $1. All right. A day or two would go by. We'd collect about 6 bags, and those were some big-ass bags. Remember how big those bags were?
Yeah.
We would refill her front yard with 3 times the amount of leaves she had when we started.
Oh, shit.
Not only that, we continued into wintertime. We'd take the snow, put it behind her garage so she couldn't open the door, and freeze it. and the snow would be about up to waist high. So have fun getting your car out at 6 o'clock in the morning when it's -10 and frozen.
Yeah, we was assholes.
Oh, we were proud assholes. So we took so much
We
hard work.
used to when we were in high school and we found out where somebody lived, and they pissed us off. And my cousin pissed us off my group off one night or one day at school. So it was like the coldest weekend of the year back in 90, let's say I think it was 97, winter of 97. And so we got like 5-gallon buckets and milk jugs full of water. We froze his fucking car in. We froze the tires in. We kept going back to get more water. It came back, poured it. His windshield was 4 inches under 4 inches of ice. His door jambs were completely like glazed over. They're out there the next day with a fucking blow dryer trying to get the door open so they can start it up.
We hated this lady on our street. She couldn't grow grass in her front yard for 4 or 5 years because of what we did. We took gasoline, weed killer, chlorine tablets for a pool,
Oh shit.
bleach, and pool shock.
Holy fuck.
You know those
You
giant
never get grass again.
You know those giant smoke bombs that are like this big? When you light it, how much smoke those give off?
Yeah, ones.
When that stuff hit her front yard, that's what it looked like. She was on vacation. She had the nicest grass when she left. She couldn't even put sod down.
No, I was just saying that bitch never had grass again. That completely killed the soil.
Probably for about 5 years.
Yeah, it destroyed the soil.
All of a sudden, one day I hear a knock on my door. I go there. There's 2 cops standing there. This lady said you dug up her grass.
Dug it up?
Yeah. It looked like someone dug it up.
Oh.
I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about. So the lady told her who we all hung out with. The cops went to everybody's door. She put a camera in her window. So us being smartass went and brought one of those dollar disposables, went underneath the camera, took a picture of what it looks like, walked up to it in the middle of the night and put the picture on there. So she couldn't see what we were doing. Yeah, those Christmas decorations we used to hang up from the street pole, those were hers.
Oh, man.
She kept trying to call the cops, but she had no proof. It's daylight on the video because the picture was taken during the day.
And she wasn't bright enough to figure it out when she's looking at it at night.
Oh.
And you grew up where? You grew up in Bolingbrook?
Romeoville.
Oh, Romeoville? Well, that explains it even more.
You know where the old Jewel was at? Normantown?
Yeah.
Yeah, we grew up on Iola.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, all right. I know where that's at.
Yeah.
Not the smartest from some of them people out there. I know that.
Hey, I grew up in Romeoville.
So says the one.
What I'm doing, I'm putting K jelly on my finger.
I don't even. What the hell?
I want to know.
What the hell are you rubbing with that damn? Maybe I don't want to know.
Keep your Kentucky jelly out of my face.
You're showing that. That's bad.
No, Pregosaurus is itching, so.
Ooh, ew.
Hang on.
Hey, Itchysaurus. Oh, damn.
That's
Yeah.
That's from pregnancy.
That's from the pregnancy.
That looks like it's irritated as fuck.
That's why he's rubbing me.
That's why I'm rubbing K jelly on him.
She's like, hey, I grew up in Romeoville.
Yeah, that explains everything.
It does. More than you know, Gannon. More than you know.
It's okay. I grew up in an area where people are kind of questionable too. So
I don't know, not like Romeoville. They're a special breed over there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They
Yeah,
definitely are.
that's of Bolingbrook, though.
That's not saying much. You ain't that far from there.
Exactly.
And y'all used the same fucking school for the longest time.
I went to Romeoville, not Bolingbrook. I'm just talking about Bolingbrook.
It's like those dickweeds in Crust Hill that all went to Lockport.
Hey, I'm in Crest Hill.
Well, you didn't go to the high school or
No.
Lockport.
No.
Yeah, where'd you go to high school at anyways?
RHS.
Well, I know you went to RHS. My dad went there when it was Lockport West.
I got an RHS, education.
Well, that was used to be Lockport West. My dad went there.
Yeah, the
What
one
about
lady,
you?
the
Where'd
one
you
lady
go?
who used to babysit us used to tell us stories about how they used to be able to go outside on break and have cigarettes.
Hey, Prego, didn't you go to Manuka?
1 year.
Where'd you go before that?
Plainfield.
Oh, you went to. Oh, man, that's even worse than Romeoville.
Plainfield South.
Oh, that's the worst. You stuck up rich hood rat.
But you're my friend.
Huh?
But you're my friend.
Yeah. Is that where you met dipshit?
Craig, yeah.
Hey, Keel, I like how sure you were about that. Yeah.
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 Hey, I don't hold it. Not everybody's created awesome, all right?
Yeah, guilty.
Yeah, you're guilty from dating me.
I just didn't date you. You got Ronnie's DNA in there.
Yeah, that's where I met Craig.
We're not talking about Ronnie J either. We're talking.
So that'll be interesting. What a
Ronnie J's too young.
what a twist.
Talk to. There's quite a few. Oh, she says she talks to quite a few.
Talks.
When somebody asked me how many, or was you asked me how many
Yeah, I
people
did.
I talked to from my childhood? I guess she talks to a few. I think I talked to two from my childhood. And it's still,
One.
like I said, the only two.
One. I talked to one.
I don't even talk that. No shit. No. Two of my boys and maybe like three of the chicks I grew up with, but they don't count because I didn't run with them. So like they were just chicks. They were just the chicks that were around, So they really, I don't factor them in. 2 poles, 3 holes. We'll say that. That's how my dad used to refer to it. 2 poles and 3 holes. Very wise man. He was a genius. Left his best intelligence inside my mother fucking 40 some years ago.
I hear a lot of men do that.
Now, I still have mine. Although I might have deposited mine somewhere, I just don't know where it's at. Honestly, I could have more children I don't know about. Who knows?
You're telling me there's more dingai out there?
Oh, there's another.
Well, that boy is not our last hope.
There's quite a few others.
In your cases, that girl ain't your only last hope.
Oh, there's another that I already know about.
All I need to know is his name Ted?
No. What the Ted? Ted.
Good movie.
Oh, No, not Ted. No. But
Sir, you have a son named Theodore.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
who knows how many there are?
Could
Sir,
have Bill and Ted.
yes.
Huh?
Could have a son named Bill and Ted.
Never know. They're probably out having excellent adventures, probably by the age that they might be from my wild time.
What was the name of the band? Wild Stallions?
Stallions.
I did not see that last one they just made recently.
I'm trying to remember what was the name of it. Bill and Ted's.
There's Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, and then like 30 years later they finally did another one.
This new one. I forget the name of it. Keela, do you have the new movie?
You know, Bill and Ted in the retirement home? I mean, fuck,
Bill-
I don't know.
Bill and
Bill-
Ted wheelchairs?
Bill and Ted back at her again or something like that? I don't know what it was. Bill and Ted Strike Back? Here, I'll look it up real quick.
That's just like how they're making Clerks 3. And the name of the third movie is Bill and Ted Dingus Adventure.
Could be.
Dingus Adventure.
Bill and Ted Face the Music.
That's it. Face the.
That's a pretty fucking stupid title.
Yeah, Face the Music. I just can't believe they're making a Clerks 3.
They are making another clip.
Yeah, they are. I already seen.
announced it?
I've already seen some of the behind the set photos. I was like, oh my god.
Still need to watch the first two. I've been told nothing but good things.
I mainly like the first Clerks and Mallrats.
I hear Mallrats is really good.
You never seen it?
I haven't seen that or Clerks.
You've
Watch
not seen Clerks?
What?
You've not seen Clerks?
No, it's.
You've never heard the epic line from that? Well, you probably have. Try not to suck any dick on your way to the car.
No, you said it wrong. Try
No,
not
I
to suck
did.
any dick
I'm
on the
going
way to the
parking lot.
park.
I said it wrong. I remember when I said, try not to suck any dick on the way to the parking lot.
You believe it? My girlfriend, she sucked 36 dicks in a row.
Yeah, in a row.
Yeah, I did.
Try not to suck any dick on the way to the park. Hey, you get back here. That guy goes running after her.
Yeah.
My favorite scene is when they're talking about the Death Star. He's like, the first one gets destroyed. Evil's punished. The second one wasn't even done yet. Now all of a sudden the construction worker comes by.
I know. That movie, I love it. I love those fucking movies.
Oh, Clerks 2 is great, especially the whole Lords of the Rings versus Star Wars. He ain't down with the trilogy. Yeah, Jar Jar. Oh, at least I'm not whipping out my preciouses.
They're fucking out of control.
I forgot, what was the line he said to get the guy to puke?
I don't remember.
I just remember he said something about Frodo bricking somebody's mouth. I think he was talking about the hobbits sleeping with one of the male characters and sucking his dick, and the guy pukes.
Oh, I'll have to go back and watch. I haven't watched that in fucking forever.
This one gets mad because I'll start like randomly quoting movies out of nowhere. I'll do Clerks, The Boondock Saints.
Those are some of my favorite movies right there.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can.
Patrick, have you watched the Boondock Saints yet?
No.
Oh my
Did you
God.
just buy those?
Not the live action or the animated.
I heard
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I work like an adult.
So do I, but I still watch movies.
He's lazy, that's why.
Bullshit.
The animated.
Yeah, Boondock Saints animated. You never
No,
seen?
that's just the Boondocks. Boondock Saints ain't animated.
Yeah, that's something completely
I'm
different.
mixing them up all after all these years.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the two movies.
Okay.
Absolutely nothing. They're like completely opposite ends of the spectrum, actually.
Big time. It's like when he accidentally kills the cat. Is it dead?
Hold on.
Is it dead?
I'll blow my head off if you can tell me that cat's name. Shut your fat face.
I want to see if I can.
I can't buy a pack of cigarettes while running into 6 guys that you fucked.
You know, that's a callback to Clerks if I ever heard one. Oh man, it's not midnight.
That's 10:48.
It's not even
Okay,
midnight.
Clerks is on Blu-ray. Cool.
Yeah, it's on Blu-ray. It's fucking.
I'm seeing all these double feature versions, but they're like DVDs only, and I want to get them on Blu-ray if I'm gonna get them.
You gotta get Clerks and Clerks 2.
I'm trying to see if I can find them as a double feature. So I
And
can
then you have to get Boondock Saints 1 and 2.
Which one you like better, 1 or 2?
Oh, definitely 1.
I really like I like 2 as well, but number 1's the best.
I like how they introduce Romeo. This is our Mexican. Oh, Romeo's crying. Is there an IHOP around?
Is this the Willem Dafoe thing?
Does this make me look gay? Yes.
It makes you look like you've seen one.
Yeah, up close. 1 or 2 up close.
Hey, Kilo, have you been to the drive-up Portillo's yet?
No.
No?
Bad reviews.
That sounds amazing.
No, they've had some bad reviews there.
Oh.
A lot of bad reviews.
It wouldn't surprise me where it's located, and they probably have shit service.
They should have left the IHOP there.
IHOP had horrible service too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least IHOP, you can go in and sit down and bitch at them.
Let me see how much it would cost me to get a digital version.
Yeah, they keep leaving the plastic on the cheese for your hamburger.
That doesn't sound very real.
Apparently, they still got plastic on their brain. The condom got wrapped around it. Didn't work too well.
They still haven't
Leave
made
it
out
on
a
the
condom yet?
My salad from there and that's alright.
I've heard horrible things. I'll drive out to Shorewood before I drive down the street to go there.
I know it's right down the street by us, but fuck.
I'll go to Shorewood first. I still would rather go to Shorewood Inns. I can go in there and sit down.
Yeah. I think the time we sat in the drive-thru, you could have went to Sherwood and sat down and ate.
Let me see if this is... Okay, cool.
All right, so your mission is to watch all 4 of those movies for next Saturday.
Digitally, and it's $15. I'm almost better off just buying the discs because the discs are cheaper.
Yeah, buy the hard copies.
The hard copies are cheaper than the frickin' digital.
That's what I'm saying. Buy the hard copies.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let me see. I might be able to
Honestly,
I want to see if I can get them from work. I might be able to get a discount on them.
Steered wrong. You're gonna watch those, and you're like, dude, those were some of those amazing fucking movies I've seen in years.
Let me see.
Boondock Saints will blow that Batman movie you just seen completely out of the water.
And that Boondock Saint movie was made like in what?
99 or something like
2000.
that.
I just looked it up. It was 2000.
Yeah, that first Boondock Saints, Patrick, I swear to God, well, and I haven't even seen the Batman, but I'm still going to say it's going to blow that movie out of the water.
Oh, hell yeah, it will.
Because I have that much faith behind those movies to say that.
I just can't wait for him to make a 3rd one.
They said they were going to be doing it a couple years ago, but it hasn't come about yet.
No. Because the one actor is still playing on The Walking Dead.
Did Clerks 2 ever get a Blu-ray release? All I see is a DVD on here. There's a Blu-ray release of it, but it's on the combo pack with another movie.
Yeah, I got it on normal DVD.
I thought it was. I don't know if it came out on what you call it or not.
Hey, Kilo, I actually found that work shirt. I want to order it, but I can't wear it because what is on the back of it from Clerks 2.
Oh, what the fuck is on the back?
I don't want to say it because I don't want you to get in trouble. Look up on your phone. Look up the scene. I'm taking it back. Type in Clerks 2. I'm taking it back.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go to the YouTube and do it.
Oh, I found it. I think I found it.
What?
Oh shit!
I don't remember what's on the back of it.
It's there for a little bit.
Oh, it's European.
Couple minutes and then we'll get here. Yeah, I can't say it because
Oh, I remember now. No, you can't, and you can't say it on here either. How in the hell did they get away with doing that? But then the world wasn't full of pussies back then either.
when they made that movie, yeah. They actually have that work shirt you can buy with that on there.
Okay, so I found just a DVD double feature. It's $16. I think I'm gonna get that one.
I promise you, Gannon, you will enjoy those movies.
I have added to cart. Let's see. Should I buy something else to get this free shipping?
Sure. What did you just buy?
Clerks and Clerks 2 DVD. Well, I haven't bought it yet. It's in my cart.
Oh, then buy fucking Boondock Saints.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Let me see here. That should be on DVD.
I mean, there's your
That
free
might actually
shipping.
be a combo pack too.
Yeah,
One
and
two.
there's your free shipping, and you're gonna get fucking 2 amazing movies.
Let me see if there's a double pack of those.
I think there is.
No.
I do not see one on here on Amazon.
So if you get those, hopefully soon, next Saturday, you can thank me and Kilo.
I do not see a double pack version. But this one's only $9 for the first movie on Blu-ray.
It's well worth the $9.
$9.79. And that just put me just over for free shipping. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Did that actually do anything?
You guys are the best.
It's taking right now.
I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Give me a minute.
Ah.
I'm gonna
Shoot. I just clicked
I'm gonna go
purchase and I
fucking
was
water.
getting ball rats. I'm not even
I
gonna worry
gotta go
about that.
water the water.
I'm not even gonna worry about that. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna go grab a drink as well, and I will be right back.
Did it?
Keep the beautiful people entertained while we're gone there, Crow.
Alrighty, who do we got in the chat?
Tell them how beautiful they are and how dingusy they can be.
Oh, they can be very dangus. Well, I don't see anything going on in the chat.
They'll pop back in the chat. They will.
So who's still with us in the chat? Someone
Yeah.
say. No. Yeah. No. I don't know how many people in the chat have seen either one of those movies. Huh? Yes, because if the dog you want to be on the chat, if the dog. Oh, there she is. Doggy wants to join the voice chat. Naomi, you want to be on YouTube? You want to be on YouTube, Nine? Nine, you're on YouTube. Say hello to everyone. Give everyone a burr. No, instead you're just sound like yourself on YouTube, huh? I can't believe he hasn't seen any of those movies. There's some good quality. We're gonna have a movie marathon. Oh yes, we are going to have a movie marathon. We are going to have a movie marathon.
Is that tonight? Are we movie marathoning?
No, try to get her to stay up to watch one of those movies. Probably won't happen tonight.
Watch one of what?
Clerks of the Boondock Saints.
I'm thinking about going watching one of those maybe when I get done here.
I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna.
If not, I'll do it. I'll be doing it tomorrow. You know,
Go play hockey on the roof.
why the hell not?
Y'all still defrosting?
Somebody's frosty, what?
You still defrosting from all the cold winter?
No, we're thawed out. I mean, there might be some snow in some of the big snowbanks, but my yard is. We have no snow left, man.
Sweet.
It's all brown because the grass
It's
ain't
spring now.
come back yet. But
Temperature's gonna drop 30 degrees come Monday.
it's already doing it for tomorrow. It's gonna be colder tomorrow. It's gonna be like 40.
Monday is supposed to be in the 30s.
But we ain't got much longer to go. You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm already stoked to be opening my fucking pool in like 6 or 7 weeks. Which means you and a Pregosaurus will have to come by and do some swimming and
Some water aerobics.
yeah, that.
As long as we don't make any jellyfish, right?
Yeah, no jellyfish.
Oh, there won't be. I'm pregnant, so it won't be.
This is a jellyfish-free pool.
Yeah, you guys are coming through. Like I know you guys got a pool over there, but that pool over there is kind of.
There's probably jellyfish in there.
Oh yeah,
amongst other stuff.
yeah, definitely. There's some high quality DNA floating around in that. Maybe not high quality DNA, but.
All right, guys, you have a good one. Just phone about to die. As you can see, she's getting ready to pass out.
Well, then you go ahead and you watch you a movie or something. If she sleeps, that's on her. She's missing out on the fun.
She's having fun watching the back of her eyelids. It's her favorite TV show.
Hey, it's mine sometimes too.
Oh, same here. I tried taking a nap today, but a furry creature wouldn't let me. No,
It wouldn't let you sleep.
Naomi, no. She would start growling and barking randomly.
I hate that.
As long as it doesn't sound like Chewbacca, it'll be okay. If I wake up and I hear Chewbacca, then I got a problem. I don't want to know what I was just dreaming about. Probably be Chewbacca and a few Wookiees in there somewhere.
I wake up and I hear Chewbacca all the time.
Jackie.
Well, you guys have a good night. We'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man.
Later.
Take care, man.
Not Jackie. I have a Chewbacca. I hear Chewie all the time when I wake up.
She said her in the chat.
Huh?
She said it in the chat.
Oh, yeah, I hear her too, but I wasn't giving her that
The old
much
bank
credit.
and chain, she says.
The old bank and chain. That you mean the old ball and chain?
Is she at work tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, she's at work. I'm just here.
This is the way.
It's raining, and all the dogs have been out.
Mm-hmm.
It was pouring. I was sitting in here. I'm like, shit, I gotta get the dogs out yet.
Yeah.
So I get them going, right?
Yeah.
I step out. I had a 10-minute window before it started pouring again.
Oh shit, man.
And I got them all out and done.
Oh, I was going to show you what I picked up today.
What did you pick up today?
I had to kill some time before my Batman screening, so I went over to Second Charles and I got a Ahsoka Tano Mandalorian bookmark.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, hold on, it's covering her face. There we go.
Nice. I like that.
Get that with the crossing white sabers in an
Mhm.
X, because I am a man of Xbox. Not really. This is a random trade paperback. I found a comic called "No One Left to Fight." Kind of like a post-apocalyptic, futuristic, team of people.
That looks interesting.
And then this one, I think I might have read something about this online, but I found it on the rack, and this is apparently brand new. It's a Halcyon Legacy comic tied to High Republic.
That's the new
The new hotel at Disney World in Disney. I think it's just Disney World. I don't think it's
supposed
Disney.
to be a new run. It's supposed to be a short run, I think.
It's a short new comic run.
I think so.
Okay, well that's issue number 1, I do believe. Yeah, issue number 1 apparently came out this week because it was on their this week stand.
I didn't. I'm trying to think.
It doesn't matter though because I haven't really even touched High Republic yet. But when I see cool stuff like that, that's issue number 1 and Star Wars. Of course, I gotta pick it up.
Well, yeah.
Because issue 1 stuff doesn't stay around very long.
Mm-mm. And if there's an alternate cover for issue 1,
Spencer's DMing me on Discord, but if you're listening on the stream,
who?
Spencer.
Oh,
He's probably giving me shit about something.
Spencer, you suck.
Where is the dingus man?
Spencer, I'm pissed about the comment you put in here. And I say pissed as I laugh. Because I'm like, you fucking dick. What he said. I'm going to scroll back up and find that. No, it's such a dick move. But he stuck it in there. I didn't see it at first.
So what was he up to tonight?
What's that?
Was he hanging out with one of his friends tonight?
I don't know. He said he wasn't able to come on, or he wasn't able to be around, which is fine, you know.
Yeah. Ooh. He 1-2 punched you and then sprinted out of the room.
Yeah, he did. I'm not stuck in the 90s, but that's all right. I wish I was. It was a good time.
Good
90s were a
time.
fucking
Very
awesome
good.
time.
90s was an amazing time.
But I'm stuck in these fucking this 2000 and these 2020s and all this shit now. There's like times where I wish like, and this is like the same thing like my dad probably would have said would have been like, God, I wish you would have been able to see the things like during my times, you know,
Yeah.
because like it's just completely different, you know. Like I even told my daughter today, I said, I feel bad for you. I really do, because what you're coming up into, I feel bad for these kids, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you know, it's unfortunate. But then I heard that my whole time growing up too.
Jackie said she missed what you were just talking about.
Huh?
She was listening to something real quick. Oh, she's talking about the whole ball and chain, not banking chain.
No, she's not listening. She says, I was not listening. You don't never listen to me anyways. So what's the difference?
Yeah, it's all good.
But now you're publicly doing it.
Yeah.
And admitting to it.
Ooh.
So I
What's
wonder
your plan for the rest of the night, man?
What am I doing the rest of the night?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make contact and try to figure out. I think I'm gonna jump from where I was at on the app. I might go work with a different group on there.
So you're gonna be on Pacocha?
I'm staying on Pacocha. Somebody just hit me
set
up.
an account I'll have to follow.
No, I'm gonna try to keep the same account.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna do is I might move over somewhere else to a different like group or agency or whatever. Because I just read something from Lumo.
Mm-hmm.
He was the one that brought me into the agency, and he pointed out something that I didn't realize in a conversation I was having with, like a screenshot that I sent him. They're like, "What the fuck is going on here, dude?" And then he commented underneath it something I missed because it was a screenshot sent to me, which I forwarded to him. Like, yeah, this is what happened. He pointed out something that I didn't pick up on because all the back and forth, the way that the message was, and I didn't realize it. He's like, this just pissed me off. And I was like, well, and I was like, oh, yeah, no, no. I ain't happy about it either. He's pissed because because of what was said. Like, one of them thought it was funny that the mistake happened. Like, how are you going to be a hoe and be happy that a mistake was made? Like, are you clowning me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because that's how he took it. Is they were making fun of me. He's like, dude, they fucking clowned you. I was like, I didn't see that. I went back and looked at it. I'm like, fuck them. They think that shit's funny. That just proves that they don't fucking do their job. Because how the hell do you unsign me, accidentally? Oh, it was an accident, but we can't. You have to do a new account. We'll bring you back on under a new account. So I just lost everything I just did. All the networking I did under that name is now washed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm going to talk to this other one. If I can keep the same account name, I'll go with them. If I can't keep the same account name, then if I change it, now I have to re-network. I just have to let everybody know. I'll just keep that other one active long enough to say, hey, go to this one. This is where I'm at because some, dumb shit happened and, So I mean, it's just like I was gonna go on there, and then I heard from one of the couple of streamers I know from Live It were on there, and they're like, "Hey, we thought you were signed." I'm like, "I am," and they're like, "No, it says you're independent." It's like, I'm not independent. I had a signed deal. You know, they went and they processed my shit to be independent. So you just wasted. I could have been independent since January.
Yeah.
You know. So I'm like, no, I don't know if I want to play with them like that.
Yeah.
I'll just go to a different one, or I just stay independent, or I just take some time off. I mean, I was getting a lot of stuff done, you know, starting to get through a lot of stuff. I don't need any derailments, you know. Like yesterday, I fell back into that, you know, how I used to complain about feeling like I was being pressured to stream.
Yeah, by your community.
You know, and that's what it felt like yesterday when it was about, because somebody was complaining because yesterday was the 4th and I still haven't streamed yet this month, but I was dealing with family issues. I didn't have time to fucking stream.
Yeah.
You know, and they're already applying pressure on me, and I was just like, I don't fucking need this.
You just got out of that.
Yeah. And that's why I sent the message. I said, I just I let my contract die and not renew it just to get away from this, the pressure and the stress, you know. Like, I don't need that, you know. And plus, It's getting to be summertime. If all I do is stream 2 days, Wednesdays, you know, and Saturdays here or whatever, then so be it. You know, I think my peace of mind is going to be a little bit more valuable than having to worry about that.
It's finding that balance, but yeah, ultimately it is. Peace of mind is way more valuable. Or spending your time wisely the way you want to spend it on the apps.
Yeah, because like I just finished fucking Bad Batch.
Yeah. You finally get to watch it.
So I have Rebels to watch.
Which I'm telling you, I'm still going through Rebels now too again. I'm loving it.
I started watching, and I'm really intrigued because of the whole Hera and Chopper cameos in that last few episodes of that. It sparked my.
Did that get you hooked again?
Yeah.
To watch more Rebels.
And then I started watching What If.
Yeah, and then that makes you want to go back and watch all the Marvel stuff again.
And I'm like,
it's like a re-advertising for old content. It's great.
Yeah, and it's just like, do I, you know? But I just watched, you know, like I watched the first episode with Captain Carter, but I've already just recently rewatched the first Avenger.
I was just thinking about this, like how much everybody's going to want to rewatch everything Star Wars before Ahsoka comes out. Because her story starts in the middle of the Clone Wars and goes all the way up through Book of Boba Fett now.
But what I want to know is where she's going to be during the during the period of the Empire.
See, that's the big question mark. And that's one section of her life we still have no idea about.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I wonder what they're
during the original trilogy.
Yeah.
We know where she was. Wait, hold on. We kind of know where she was most of the Empire timeline. Kinda. They kind of explain that a little bit in the Ahsoka book. A little bit, but not very much. And then by the time she reappears in Rebels, it's only like 2 or 3 years. What is it? 3 years, I think, before A New Hope. She just kind of reappears out of the blue again. And they don't really explain. They've never really explained why. But she's with the Rebel Alliance all of a sudden. So what we're still trying to figure out is, like, all of that. How does that all mesh together?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna.
And then the
They're
thing
gonna
with
answer that.
the thing with her is she goes down into the. Well, never mind. I can't say it. I can't say it because you haven't finished Rebels. Once, all I'm gonna say to you is, there's something big that happens. What? How far are you on season 2 yet? Or are you still season 1?
I haven't even started yet.
You haven't started Rebels yet?
No,
I
I was waiting. I was waiting. I was doing it because Bad Batch leads into it.
Okay, so there's something pretty amazing that happens in season 2. That's a huge question mark, and then they kind of answer it in a weird way in season 4 before the show ends. But I'm not going to get into anything huge.
Is that her confrontation with Vader?
This is the way.
No comment.
Well, I already know about that.
Okay, so did you watch it already, the whole thing?
No, I know about the confrontation between her and Vader because I've seen it all through some of the things that I've seen YouTube videos that have covered it and
possibly, avoid it.
You're not going to spoil it.
Okay, so yes, it does involve that, but I'm not going to explain the ramifications behind it.
But that's what I figured.
It is so powerful what they do with that moment.
I figured it had something to do with that.
But it also involves some things in terms of leading to other questions that are still yet unanswered.
Okay.
So there's stuff that happens in there in the show that leads up to other things. And then Dave Filoni threw everybody a curveball. There's something at the very end of the show. He has never confirmed or denied when something at the end of the show actually takes place in the timeline.
But isn't the timeline kind of already being explained as they go through it, though?
For a majority of the show, yes, but there's something at the very end of the show that is still a question mark. But it seems like most of the fan base has pretty much already figured it out. And there's a thing that happens at the end which may actually take place post Book of Boba Fett. But I'm not going to get into specifics.
Gotcha.
I don't want to spoil it. If I say any more, I could spoil things. So just when you get to it, watch Rebels. I'm just letting you know now, just warning you, season 1 is kind of kiddie-ish at times. So season 1's going to be a little bit hard for you to watch. It's kind of kiddie at times. So.
Well, it'll be kind of like Clone Wars season 1 was absolutely brutal to watch.
It's exactly like Clone Wars season 1, very brutal to watch. There's some really good, funny moments, really good moments in there, but there's times where you're like, oh, that's clearly for kids. The way they're handling this or this joke here, there, So you'll have a bunch of that, but by the time you get to season 2, that's like with Clone Wars, you start to, bump it up a little more as you go. And then by the time you get to season 4, it's dark and mature by the time you get to season 4.
Is it just as good as the Clone Wars once it starts moving along? Does it move along like that?
As good. There are several things in the show that are better than Clone Wars, and there's also a few little tiny nicks here and there that you might go, Clone Wars was better in certain aspects. But overall, I'd say they're pretty much like neck and neck with each other. Even though Clone Wars was the longer series and has slightly better animation quality in the more up-to-date seasons, the Rebel storyline, I think, is stronger overall.
But I mean, does the pace, does it pick up like Clone Wars did? How Clone Wars dragged, and then all of a sudden they shifted? Yeah, and then they shifted, and then it started.
Yeah.
As long as it does that, then it'll be all right.
The thing with Clone Wars is everything was kind of like subdivided into like little mini arcs of like 3 or 4 episodes for individual stories. Rebels is more episodic, whereas there might be a bigger overall story, but they try to self-contain whatever's going on to each episode, unless it's like a season finale, season premiere sort of thing. They'll do like this little 2-part sort of deal. But other than that little 2-part deal, it's kind of got like a little bit of original Star Trek sort of feel, where like every episode something different's happening. But ultimately, you're still building to the bigger event.
Because I realized when I looked, the beginning of the season is part 1, part 2, and then the end of the season is part 1, part 2.
Yeah, those are the little 2-part events.
Yeah. It's like they begin all of them on a 2-parter, end them on a 2-parter. I'm like, this is interesting. I'll have to see.
It's kind of fun. Like the one at the very end of season 1 is really good. I think you're gonna really like the end of season 1. That one's pretty cool. And then the one at season 2 is just, it's so damn good.
I'm thinking after seeing that, because they kind of like previewed how it was broken down. Maybe that's why they did the end of Bad Batch in a 2-parter.
Probably. That's what I'm thinking. I'm now starting to feel that way now.
Which Spencer's
so
like,
well with Rebels.
Spencer's like, it's fucking trash.
It's not. It
the
builds
series or the season finale's trash.
The whole point is and this is the thing people need to realize is anything season 1 animated with Star Wars is not meant to be like massively groundbreaking. It's to set up the story.
Yeah.
You get to the end of a season 2 premiere, all bets are off. It's going to be awesome and amazing. I will say though, they did some cool things with the Bad Batch season 1 finale. Some pretty cool stuff. Nothing massively groundbreaking, but they really set the tone for
I really liked it, honestly.
I really enjoyed it too.
Spencer's like, I hate it. It was trash. I was like,
it's like, what do you mean? It's a group of clones.
It's like, I don't know. I didn't know what to say. I was like,
I know
whatever.
They're writing D. Bradley Baker a fat paycheck because he voices everyone on the show.
You know,
I remember when they were announcing Bad Batch and what the whole concept of the show was. They're like, does D. Bradley Baker get paid by the character?
I mean,
a million. Yeah. Was it 400,000 clones with 1 million more well on the way? How many zeros on that paycheck?
Yeah, since he voiced almost everybody.
He voiced all of the clones. Someone else said,
Spencer says I'm stuck in the 90s and I'm a crotchety asshole man. But he's the one that seems like the crotchety asshole man by saying stuff sucks. You know, that doesn't suck.
Everyone is entitled to their own opinions. That's the way I've always said it.
Everyone's entitled to be that crotchety old man, whatever they need to be.
Or a young whippersnap. However you see fit.
He's a young whippersnapper with a crotchety old man personality on some days. He's a cranky little bastard.
And then you're the older dingus that has the young man aspirations. You guys are like polar opposites. You're flipping.
I wish I still had my young man aspirations.
Now you're just like, it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much that's exactly how I am all the time.
I still have, a little bit of, I still want to go do stuff. I'm still young enough to want to do stuff, but even now I'm starting to realize it is what it is.
There comes a point where like,
yeah. I'm just going to go do things. If I want to go do things. If I want to sleep today, I'm going to sleep today.
Pick your battles wisely, or else you could be like me and you could like fuck the world, watch it burn, and battle everything and everyone.
And collect Funko along the way.
Yeah.
The world's about to end the nuclear fire. Hey, I'm going to go pre-order 5 Funko.
I did get a pretty cool one. I haven't done the official review on it, but I'll show you. Did you see the video, the mail call, where I actually opened up the big box since you left last week?
I saw you put it up. I still haven't watched it yet.
Oh, but yeah, you left right now.
Was that today or yesterday? You posted that. I forget. Did you upload one today? Didn't you?
Yeah, there was one earlier today. I don't remember.
I didn't know if it was that one or if it was probably the first one.
I'm a bad content uploader. I don't remember what I uploaded since I shot like fucking 4 or 5 videos.
You've done so many videos this week. Like so many videos.
Well, no, because I want to make sure I want to keep the shit
Get the content
fresh,
going.
you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know. It should be all right in here.
It's beautiful.
It's that Target Red Chrome.
I'm still waiting on my Target. I got a Target figure I'm still waiting on. It's the what was it? The was it Carbonized Shore Trooper, I think?
Ooh.
Or something. I forget. It was something they recently had at their stores.
I like the carbonized figures.
See, I never bought any carbonized. I've never had an interest in them.
I've got carbonized Mando, carbonized Vader, carbonized Boba.
But yeah, I think it was a Carbonized Shore Trooper from Rogue One.
I mean, carbonized, let's face it, all it is metallic paint.
Just a metallic paint, yeah. I could do that myself if I wanted to.
I mean, I could, but I just
wouldn't make it official.
Yeah.
If Hasbro does it, magically it's official.
Yeah.
Alrighty, it is almost 11:30 your time.
Yeah, it's been a slow stream.
It has been a chill stream, but generally I've noticed with a lot of these that are more chilled and layback streams with like low view counts, they normally get views after we finish the live.
Yeah. Because
so if you're watching this afterwards, comment down below and tell us how dumb we are. And just put in the comments, Gannon, how have you never watched Clerks 1 and 2 and Boondock Saints?
Okay, now I can understand you not watching Clerks 1 and 2 because of your age.
Well,
because that's a big
very
cult
indie sort of film thing, yeah.
That's a big cult thing for like me and Crow's age. For us to, but
I was aged out about that by about 10 years.
But what I don't get is you've not seen Boondock Saints.
Probably because it was a 2000 film and I didn't watch rated R stuff till I was about 2011, 2012. So by that point it was already over 10 years old, that film.
You're probably like, eh.
And by that point I was watching, I'm trying to think what I was watching back then. I was probably watching a lot of animated content. I was going through a lot of that was right at the tail end of Harry Potter when Harry Potter was finishing up in theaters. So I was really digging that like sort of like finale stuff because I read the books growing up. So it was kind of fun as the movies were kind of churning out after all the books that are like the whole series had finished. It's kind of like the Game of Thrones situation if Game of Thrones actually had all the books finished.
Right.
So that was kind of fun, like seeing like what you read in the book and then versus what the movie adaptation was kind of like. So that was kind of fun doing that. That was around the time of the Disney buyout. So we had no Star Wars yet, no new Star Wars whatsoever. But magically somehow we were still getting Clone Wars. Thanks, Cartoon Network. And then by that point, it was like season 4, season 5. So they were wrapping up on Cartoon Network. Mm-hmm. And then that was going into the whole questionable phase of, because Dave Filoni didn't know what was going to happen with the future of the show and George Lucas, because he had just sold it to Disney.
Right.
So they were trying to figure out, they had a bunch of finished episodes and they're trying to figure out what the hell are we going to do with this season 6. It's like pretty much halfway done and we want to release it, but we don't have anywhere to release it to. And that's how it ended up on Netflix.
What was
I think that? The Yoda Chronicles or something, or season 6?
Yeah, I think so, something like that. What was
that ended up on Disney, like a shorter season?
The infamous unreleased Boba and Cad Bane duel
which was never on an unreleased episode.
Right, and that was supposed to have been like what was it, season 6 or something?
Season 6 or potentially early season 7. Because there's characters that appear in there that they never got introduced in any of those shows. So everybody seems to think it was probably likely late season 6 stuff. And it was probably cut around the same time as the Asajj Ventress and Quinlan Voss book, that Dark Disciple book.
Mm-hmm.
when that came out, a lot of people don't know this. Those were Katie Lucas, which George Lucas's daughter. She wrote the scripts for those episodes. They were supposed to be fully animated. I think they had already done a render of her lightsaber for the Dark Disciple storyline. They scrapped it. It never made it to air. I don't even know if an animatic ever existed. They just made like the models, like the new Asajj look. They were gonna have her lightsaber. Quinlan Voss's storyline was gonna be a big part of that. It never made it to air, so instead they handed it over to, I want to say it was Christy Golden that wrote that book. I don't remember.
I think
Christy Golden. I think you have Dark Disciple. I think I remember.
Yeah, I do, and I just took it downstairs.
It's like that and Heir to the Jedi are the two books nobody really talk about in the canon, but they are canon.
I don't care what anybody says. Anything that has Star Wars on it is fucking canon to me.
And like even
because
it's crazy because all this like Legends content now for a
all
long
canon.
They said we might pull from it and bring it into the canon, and they never touched it, and everybody got kind of pissed about that. And then when like Mandalorian started, no, it wasn't Mandalorian. It really was like Rise of Skywalker, TLJ, that sort of like 1819. When Rian Johnson started pulling in stuff for Luke for Last Jedi, that's when they started to these little nuggets of Legends started showing up more and more and more. And now all the way up to today, there's Legend stuff popping in all over the place now.
Yeah, but see, the thing is it was
the canon back then
forever until Disney bought.
And I did my research.
That's why I still say it's canon.
The reason it got to be so confusing, I didn't know this. I thought it was like all in one tier of like expanded universe. I didn't realize this. There was like five or six separate tiers of canon in the expanded universe.
Yeah.
And they said it was getting to be too confusing. And that's why they scrapped it. Because it was like 6 layers of like, there's like all these conflicting story elements. Like one canon might say one thing, and then you read another book and it would say something completely different, or play a video game and it was completely different, contradicting something earlier said. And so it was just like a giant convoluted mess. And so Disney said, hold off, let's scrap it. Let's stick with the movies and the animated series, and then that one Darth Maul Dathomir comic that tied to Clone Wars. They said, we'll start with that as the new canon from scratch, and we're going to go through everything that they deemed Legends, and then slowly pick it apart and decide what they were going to keep. And for a long time, it sounded really bad, and there's still a lot of butthurt fans about this. 100% true. All that EU content, Disney did a really bad PR job with this. Basically, they made it sound like they were scrapping Legends entirely. It was not going to matter anymore. That pissed a lot of fans off.
Well, yeah, because that's one of the things I remember hearing is they're wiping
The way they should have worded it was, we aren't going to scrap it. We're going to take more elements. That's how they should have worded it. Is we're going to take some of your favorite elements from out all of this content, and we might reintroduce into the story in a way that'll make better sense. Instead of being 6 tiers of just confusing. Which for some fans, they can keep up with, all 6 of those tier levels. I know like several people in the community that they read the books, they play the games, they've read all the comics, they've read all these little short stories and blurbs and magazines, and they know it all, front to back. But for a majority of like the average fan base, I think Disney was just, in a good consumer standpoint, they wanted to start from a place where it was a little bit easier to understand.
Right.
The problem with that now is everybody who'd been on that expanded universe train of just learning all that knowledge, they started inserting all those wants and needs from that one little thing of, we might bring in some Legends content. And they took all those expectations and shoved it into the sequel trilogy. And now in a lot of ways, you can understand a lot of the butthurt sentiments about the sequel films. It's just the way they worded it. And to be fair, though, the sequels have, they have their own problems.
They do.
But it seems like the people who are the most butthurt, they either have enough problems with the way the film was done, which I totally get, and I'm on board with you there, or they were just so in love with the old content, they just can't come to grips with the way it's being done now, which I can understand. You were a part of that expanded universe for 25, 30 years. you might get a little bit hurt too. If I would have done that, I probably would have been a little pissed myself.
I mean, I was, but I mean, I'm not as. I mean, I don't think they did Luke the way they should have done him in the sequels because,
Yeah.
of course, like you just said, I was part of the EU after the original trilogy, and that's not how Luke was.
That's not
in the
how Luke
EU.
was at all. Yeah.
All right, and that's the thing that drives me nuts. And the other thing that really pisses me off is they fucked up the names of the fucking, like, Ben Solo was supposed to be Ben Skywalker. And
Oh yeah, that was the expanded universe. Yeah, he was that was Ben Skywalker,
and then it was Jason Solo in the EU who went to the dark side, who would have been Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
Luke is still in solitude when he technically was married Mara Jade and had Ben Solo, or Ben Skywalker. I mean, they just absolutely, and they made Luke into a bitch. Is what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Like the biggest hero from the original trilogy,
Mm-hmm.
That's another reason why I hate The Last Jedi.
And the way the more I've watched Force Awakens and Return of the Jedi and Last Jedi, I've really had a lot of time to think about this. Because when I first watched it, Last Jedi, I left the theater and I was like, how do I feel about this?
Yeah, it didn't sit with me.
The first time it didn't sit with me very well. Second time I watched it, I was totally fine with it. I was 100% fine with the way it was. The first time I was kind of unsure. I was like,
Leaving the theater, the first time I was like, something's not right.
Something's not right.
And then I saw it again.
Yeah. The more you rewatch it, things start
and
to
then I was like, they made him a bitch. They just ruined the fucking hero of the saga. They made him a complete bitch.
But do you know how I have now come to see The Last Jedi? I had to think about this a lot. So, and this is something a lot of things people gloss over is when Luke starts talking about his like morale of what was going on around the stuff with him and Ben when they were at the temple. This is something we always forget is even though he is like, really powerful and he's that Jedi master who defeated his dad and, brought his dad back to the light. Sometimes we forget he was a farm boy who was just like everybody else. We always forget that. And that, at the core, he is still a human with flaws. And so I don't know. This might have been one of those things where, he saw the stuff with Ben and it was going on. And I think he reacted emotionally, which is the one thing they tell you as a Jedi you need to try. Yoda was trying to help Luke with was, don't act out of emotion.
Right.
And for the most part, he did a good job with that. You're seeing that kind of stuff going on now in Mandalorian. He's not acting emotionally. He's, trying to work things through with Grogu as they're trying to, start this temple up. He's really, and I think this is where they're doing a good job right now with Disney. They're trying to explain how did he get from that point of where we saw him in Return of the Jedi to where you see him in TLJ. Where is the flaw? Like, and then another thing everybody always talks about is, and we always seem to forget this isn't Luke Skywalker just jumping from Return of the Jedi to Last Jedi. This is Luke Skywalker over the course of 30 years. We don't know what's happened to him in those 30 years. A lot.
Not according to Disney, we don't.
We don't know that yet. Because here's the thing. Luke is 19 in A New Hope. By the time you get to the end of Return of the Jedi, he is only 24 years old when he saves his dad. 24 years old. Imagine that all his life experience in that 24-year period, now add 30 years and see how that changes a person. Probably not much, but we don't know what his experiences have been in those 30 years.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot that can change a person.
Hell, in just a year.
I've changed a lot in the last 10 years.
Same.
And definitely a ton in the last 20. But within the last 10, I watched my father get extremely terminally ill and pass.
Yep.
And then it's been 8 years next month since he died.
Mm-hmm.
So I've changed a lot.
Yeah.
Just going through that and still coping because, I mean, I'm not going to lie. It sometimes it's still hard. Like I cracked the other day at lunch. Me and Jackie were for lunch. And we were talking about it because we just left. It was the day after my aunt's funeral.
Yeah.
So that was still fresh sitting in there, and then we got on a conversation to where we're talking about our parents, and we got on. We're talking about my dad for some reason, and I absolutely cracked. You know, and I still do. I mean, it still hurts.
Yeah.
You know, and I've learned. And here's the thing: when you lose a parent, the pain never goes away. It doesn't.
Yeah.
You learn how to cope with it to get through your days. There's going to be days to where it's still going to get you and it's still going to hurt you because it happens to me. And I don't have a lot of emotional pain or any emotional like type stuff. But when it comes to it really hits between that and I've lost, you know, other prime members. I lost a kid. I lost the woman with him 10 years ago, or going on 11 now. I mean, and then that's what started that 10-year thing. It started a thing because then 2 years later, my dad passed.
Yeah.
2 years after that, one of my closest friends who I actually was with at one point, she died.
Yeah.
So I went through a string of deaths over the last 10 years, and that'll change you. I'm completely different than I was 10 years ago.
I'll tell you what, man. I lost a friend of mine in college. I mean, I had graduated with her, and then I think it was a year and a half later, I got the news she had passed away, and that hit me like a brick because she was young. Like, I don't even think she was 30 yet. She died in a motorcycle accident.
I lost the love of my life.
Tell you what, I mean, it really is like the little stuff that changes you. So now that's the way I don't see Luke as like, you know, kind of a little, yeah, he's kind of a bitch in a few ways, but now I kind of view it as he had a very terrible thing happen, not just to a student of his, which would be bad enough. This is a guy who had something happen. His student was his own flesh and blood. Think about, like, it's kind of like the stuff you've been kind of going through, you're working stuff out with your kid right now. Like, that's not easy.
Yeah.
That stuff hit you like a ton of bricks.
And it does, but I don't let it bother. You know what I mean? I don't let it get to me.
It
does,
you.
But I don't let it. I just can't let it do that because it's one. I'm not going to let it consume me in that manner, and two, I'm not giving in to what they want because that's exactly what they want. Is they want it to hit me that hard and to derail me, and it's not going to happen. I mean, when it comes down to it. I've been told I'm an asshole about it. All right. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to let it bother me.
Yeah.
You make your own, well, just like I told her today, you make your own damn decisions. At the end of the day, and I told her, I said, at the end of the day, when you look in the mirror, who's looking back at you? You. So therefore, you're the one that has to answer to yourself for what you did that day.
Yep. Every day.
I told her, I said, if you want to shit on me, have fun staring at yourself in the mirror tonight. And if you can handle it without any regret, then I straight out told her, you become your mother. straight up, and that's exactly the way the way I said, if you don't have a problem with what you see looking back in the mirror at you tonight after what you said to me today, then you become your mother. You know? And I'm sorry. And I told her right after, I said, I feel bad for you. And then I left the conversation at that. I feel bad for you. Because sooner or later, that's really good. I told her, I said earlier, I said, it's going to eat at you. You don't believe me. It's going to eat at you. I said, you're going to regret when I offer you knowledge for you to learn or to take and try to figure out, and you reject my knowledge now. But when you need that knowledge in 5 or 10 years, you're going to fucking feel like shit. That man, I should have listened to my dad. He had the answer to this. He's trying to tell me. But I was just being too much of a pain in the ass to listen to him. Because guess what? Again, I'll tell you what. I have suffered that same exact thing. There's things that my father told me years ago. I didn't listen. And you know what? I didn't have the answer for what he had tried to warn me about years ahead of time when it happened.
Yep.
That's why I told her, never, ever turn down the opportunity to to learn something or get knowledge.
Knowledge.
I was like, if your parents are trying to teach you something or tell you something, you listen. But if you don't want to take it to think, at least you heard what I had to say.
Yep.
You may not like it, but down the road, that bit of information I was trying to give you today,
It'll help someday.
It can either help you one day or it can destroy you for not paying attention. You know, and that's just how it is.
Yep.
Like I tried to forewarn her and a couple other people. Now their karma's hitting them because they didn't listen to me.
Yep,
you know, I tried to warn them. I know Jackie's like, well, you know, this and that with karma, but like I told Crow, I don't worry about karma. I've not done anything to earn any more karma. You know, I don't do people like that anymore to have to worry about karma. You know, there's no reason to worry about it if you don't do anything. You know, if you're not doing anybody, you know, in that way.
Dirty, you don't gotta worry.
No. If I see, the thing is if I have an issue and it's not, if there's an issue, I address it. You know, like somebody we know. There's a really big issue. Did I do him dirty? No. I told him what's up. I did not completely, initially I just wanted to cut him loose and never deal with him again. I'm not going to lie about it. You know, but is that really who I am now? No, because I give people, you know, I try to give them a chance so he understands. You know, 10 years ago, it might, no, dude. You're out there swinging in the breeze. You ain't even got a rope, you know. I just want, you know, that's why, and that's another reason is the whole thing about karma. Because if I'd have cut him loose, you know, there could be karma from that.
Yep. There's always, you know, you make a dumb decision, you can come back.
There's always a reaction to every action. You know,
that's right.
It's not a saying. There's always a reaction to every action. So I think at first I was pissed and absolutely enraged about those emails I got because of the actions of somebody else.
Yeah.
But what I do, I talked to you, I talked to Spencer, I talked to other people that were involved, and I took opinions. I sat back and I didn't react immediately.
Never. Always take your time on stuff.
I reacted later, and then, boom, it was all good. It's like Nana Boo Boo. I got
Magic.
cream
It's like
and
talking stuff out actually works. Some people need to learn that. Some
yeah, I
people
mean, I
rather
was never, like I told Crow when we were younger, and that conversation me and him were having. That's something that when in our time back when we were younger, there was no thinking. It was immediate reaction.
or throw fists.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's still a reaction.
True.
I mean, it was immediate reaction. There was no contemplating. It was instant reaction. Now it's just like, well, fuck, we're too old for this shit.
Yep.
Can we still do it? Yeah, we'll hurt the next day, but not as bad as the other person. If we have to, we still could, but that's just not the way of life anymore. But yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do once we get done, because this isn't really clicking too hard tonight. Usually we're running good for at least another hour.
Yeah, we're really pretty smooth.
On here, we're slowing down. We got Jackie in the chat talking about ice cream.
Then we got Dingus over here being a dingus criminal. Whenever he wants to be. I mean, occasionally he's been DMing me here, so.
But where's he at? Because whatever
he's out in the chat.
Whatever he's doing,
if you're watching,
his friends usually sleep by now.
Yeah. I don't know. Give me one of those nights.
I ain't mad.
Christina, are you watching Christina?
No.
I thought I heard you listening to Christina for a second. I was
Christina, her ass has been in bed for hours.
Yeah.
She didn't even come in here tonight either. I was kind of disappointed on that too, because she said, I sent her a message. She said, all right, cool, I'm going to be there. And I didn't, she didn't show up either. So, but I know things are going on, and so I was kind of hoping to get this back to punching hard like it used to, No, this is somebody on what you call it. I'm still, just in case I keep this name, I still want to network a little bit.
Padingus?
Padingus. See, now if I have to change my name, I don't even know what I would change my name to. Would I change it to the Dingus?
I don't know. Is Dingus already taken?
Probably not.
Wolfie Dingus. Have you retired the wolf, or are you still going with the wolf?
I mean, the wolf was still. The mask itself is done, unless I decide to use it on here for something. But it's still sitting on my desk over there. I think it's gonna always be like a part of me now. It's how I survived that hellhole that I was in. Yeah, I gotta try to get. I'm waiting on messages back from this one group, and then I'm gonna go from there. If they don't tell me something I want to hear, then I'm gonna contact.
I don't want to hear what you have to say about me and my coaches.
Well, no, because right now technically they can't tell me anything. I'm not signed. Nobody's my boss.
Correct.
So I can do whatever I want, say whatever I want
on their app.
Well, yeah, on the app, because the only thing I can't do is use OBS.
Oh, okay.
Which that was kind of hard starting yesterday because I was just like, man, I've not done this without OBS in forever. Because I kind of got so content to use an OBS, you know. Because it's like, how the fuck do I stream without OBS? It's kind of like a kid can't function without a fucking internet, you know. It's just like, what the hell do I do? I'd be out of practice, man.
I got to do some streaming again sometime soon. I haven't touched my Twitch in forever. I was just playing Bus Simulator for a while, just driving around on Bus Simulator on my Xbox. I called that a stream for a little bit.
Well, that's all Tyler does is he plays that trucking simulator game.
Yeah, it's fun, man.
That's all right. It's just not my cup of tea.
Not your cup of tea.
Nothing against it. It just doesn't fancy me in any way, shape, or form.
The best thing I would say those driving sim games, well, not bus sim so much, but more truck sim when I was playing on multiplayer.
Uh-huh.
That was dude, that was my therapy for a while. Like after the robbery at work.
Okay.
That was legitimate, great therapy for me to play those games.
I guess.
You just drive across the countryside in the simulator and you have no cares in the world. And then your buddies can hop in and join you. And on top of that, they had it set up to where you could put legit internet radio stations in the game. You could mod it so you could listen to internet radio as you're driving in your virtual truck. It was so much damn fun. So a lot of the truck sim communities actually had their own legitimate truck sim online radio shows you could listen to live. And it used to be so much fun. I could be sitting there driving in my virtual truck and I could go on a website and I could request a song and 15 minutes later they'd play my song on the air.
Oh, for the game?
Yeah, if they had a live DJ on, hosting a radio show that night, they would take my song and I could hear it live on air.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Well, as I'm sitting there driving my virtual truck.
Nice.
So me and my buddies would do that all the time. It was just it was so much fun, man. That's kind of how I met Frank.
I was kind of wondering how some of these people came along besides from where.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we met. I don't think I met Spencer over at where.
I only met Spencer through around the same time you. Yeah.
You met him through who?
Or you, I think.
Me?
Yeah.
Where the hell did I meet him from? Maybe I might have met him through.
We met him through the other stream.
Oh, okay.
The other stream.
The tank.
Yeah.
The dirty tank.
The dirty tank.
Oh. It was honestly, I met him through the tank. I met you through the clean tank. I'm trying to think. I know Jess, which means that now I know Crow, personally, locally. Cat, I met years ago.
Well, Cat's just everybody knows Cat, whether it was through a show or through Twitter. I met Cat on Twitter, believe it or not. I met her on Twitter.
Much everybody
happened to be watching. She happened to be watching the same streams we were watching on YouTube. And we were like, "Hey, I know you from Twitter." It was one of those things.
I remember when I ran across Cat over in who's stream.
Yeah.
I was like, because I was actually on screen, and I was like, "Is that Kara?
Is that the Cat?"
Is that who? I'm like, Kara, is that you? And she's just like, because of course, it wasn't the name that she originally knew me under. I was like, yeah, that's me, because I know that's you. I'm like, she's the only person on the YouTube string that I don't know that I knew outside of that.
Mm-hmm.
All the rest of you guys I met through
the stream, yeah.
I mean, I met Dan from Live It. Dan the Man. Crow is the the turkey oven putter guy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Spencer, I met over there. Met you over there. Jackie, I met by accident. Jackie, the story about Jackie is she's never gone home. Fuck. And she still hasn't gone home. How many years is it? 6 years later, almost 6 years later, she still hasn't gone home.
Did she just show up at your place one day and everything changed?
So here's the thing. She showed up at my place because the guy that I was telling Crow, he probably knows that he used to work with him at DHL. It was his birthday.
He done fucked up.
He's one of those glittery soft boys, if you know what I mean, like one of those Rainbow Rangers.
Mm.
So she was his what I call a fruit fly, because there's another term for it that's a little bit more known, but I don't want to really. I don't want to get canceled for saying it. So she came by. They're supposed to go see a movie or something. So this was like the house I was staying when I first moved back into town here. And they were getting ready to leave for the movie, and there's like an interaction between me and her friend, and then his boyfriend, because it was one of those deals. And initially they asked if I want to go. I said I ain't going to watch that bullshit ass movie. I even forget what it was. But it was definitely something I didn't, probably like Aquaman or some dumb shit.
Yeah.
I think that's what it might have been.
I still need to watch Aquaman.
It may not have been that. I know she did go see Aquaman with him, but I don't know if it was that movie at that point in time or not.
Yeah.
I don't even know if she's even in the chat. She probably tell me what movie it was if she is here. Hey, you woman, what movie did you see with Rainbow Boy? But so they go to see the movie. She comes back. I think they like drop them off, and we had like an exchange. And I was just, and it wasn't pleasant at first. She called me an asshole.
No, that's how it goes. That's how it always starts.
I called her a bitch. And then he actually had a little birthday party. I guess her and her cousin came up and whatever. They were hanging out and whatnot, and we kind of like had conversations. I thought she's kind of cool, but still somewhat annoying. And I was just like, hey, you know what? How about maybe it was that Amelia movie. That does sound familiar because it sounds like some shit I wouldn't want to see. And then we had like the, thing like, hey, why don't you just, like next weekend, you don't work the weekend, why don't you come up and hang out? We'll all hang out, I'll barbecue, whatever. Yeah. And from that point on, she never fucking went home.
Did you cook for her one time?
Huh?
You cook for her one time?
Well, yeah, I barbecue. Him, motherfucker ain't gonna want to go home either. You ain't gonna want to go home. Hang
out with you. If you're cooking food,
I ain't leaving.
I'm staying.
If you eat my barbecue, you don't want to go home.
Dude, I am a sucker for good barbecue.
Although my barbecue's gotten a hell of a lot better since then too, and that's probably why she
really
still
good.
won't leave. Because it's not like I'm balling, loaded with money.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not the money that's keeping her.
Hell no, money ain't keeping no. I don't know. Money keeps some people around, but I don't know. I've never been one of those kinds of people. Like, if you like somebody or they cook good food, that's all that matters.
If you can't cook, I don't want nothing to do with you. I can cook. I can survive on my own. I cook damn good. And she can vouch for that. I cook damn good. So I don't need to have. But if you can't cook, and then stop. Because if anything, I can cook for myself.
That's kind of how I am now. I've, I still like going out to support other people and let them cook because that's their job and they need the money. But I can cook some pretty good stuff. I'm no professional by any means. Like, I leave most of the good cooking to the professionals. Like, if I want something quality, I'll let them cook. But
you want something quality, I'll cook it for you. I'll hook it up.
I will say that
barbecue?
I did learn how to make good quality barbecue because that's one thing I've never really trained myself to do yet.
All right, so you come up. Whenever you come up, you come to the house. All right, we do a weekend or whatever.
Smell your meats.
I'll let you try some of my mythical meats.
Ooh. Wait, I thought Spencer was the man of mythical meats.
Hey, Spencer, suck it. Your meats ain't shit compared to mine. And Gannon will tell you, hey, Spencer, how about you come too? I'll send Gannon to come pick you up on the way. Shit, by then you're already old enough.
All right, I'm already gonna be driven like way past him.
He's it's the Age of Adeline. They went to go see that movie. That was brand. I didn't know.
Of Dingus.
Age of the shiny dingus.
I am a man of good dingus.
I don't care. Bring Spencer with you. I'll make you guys some barbecue. Trust me. That's why she won't leave. This man can barbecue.
Yeah, Spencer, you wanna move in with me?
I'll teach you. I'll teach you some things. But see, I'll make. You know what, Gannon? You come up. You can be my barbecue apprentice.
Yo, seriously though, I had to talk Spencer into moving in with me.
We're gonna call it the rule of 2 barbecue.
I would 100% be down to if Spencer wants to move in, we'll make it happen.
It'll be we'll consider the barbecue rule 2.
I might call it if he does move in with me, I might be tempted to call my apartment the Dingus Dome.
The Dingus Den?
Dingus Dome.
Oh, Dingus Dome. Y'all, I saw a spider in my room, so I'm sleeping in my spare room in my grandma's house.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend, she saw a spider.
Fucking kill it.
She hit it and then it disappeared. She's like, fuck this. And she left the room.
Find it and kill it.
That's the problem. She couldn't find it. She's like, she has that happen and she's like, I'm done. My girl is not the best when it comes to spiders.
I don't understand why people have the fear of spiders when they're 100 to 1,000 times bigger than the spider.
I'll tell you what, I had one a few years ago that showed up in my shower drain that would make it even a grown man squeal.
I have a friend.
I turned on the water and it came running out of the shower drain at me. It was one of those, I think we looked it up. It's some sort of wolf spider.
Oh, the brown one with the stripe on it?
No, this one was black.
There ain't no fucking wolf spider if it's black. Wolf spiders are brown with a fucking stripe on it.
Anyways, I'll have to figure out which one.
You had a widow. You had a widow spider.
So most spiders are about that big, or somewhere in this range. This
that
spider
was a widow.
That big.
You had a widow spider.
It wasn't like a black widow. This was way bigger. Might have been like a widow maker.
they're that big, they definitely are fucking widowmakers, no joke. No, I have a friend. I drive him nuts. He'll fucking run like a fucking little girl.
I can handle the small ones, but when I saw that one, holy shit! I told my parents, I was like, "You gotta come see this," and they were like, "It's a small ass spider." And they looked at it and they were like, "Well, f that. That is no small spider."
You should see some of the fucking spiders that
I've seen your spiders out there. You guys get some pretty big ones.
Yeah.
I mean, and then we have nothing compared to, like, both of us have nothing compared to Florida. Florida is just its own beast.
I've seen some Florida spiders when I was down there, and those things you can put a saddle on the back of them bitches.
You go take me to the supermarket.
Yeah, they're big.
I'm going to go pick up some burgers.
You almost want to have it with you when you cross a fucking gator. It can defend you. That's how big they are down there.
What scares me shitless is those videos you see online where like people run across the gators and they're like, it's like just nonchalantly just walking across people's front yards. I'm like, what? I will never live in Florida.
Yeah, that scares the hell out of me.
Like, you're gonna walk across my front lawn? Hell no.
That's just because they're down there just outside the Everglades down there. That's why.
Yeah. Well, heck,
there would be no way I want to even
stuff
go
up
that
near
close.
Beach and Jacksonville still gets them up there.
Last time I was down there, I'm like, how far away are we from the Everglades? They're like about an hour. I'm like, all right, I'm good.
You'd be surprised what.
No, I know, but that motherfucker would have to come an hour and cross a bridge because we were on the islands in the Gulf. So it'd have to come up an hour and cross over the bridge, or go through the water and come up. But around the edge of the island on the eastern side, there's like a wall, and then only the western side of one island was sand and beach.
Yeah.
So it would be one tired ass alligator if it was,
Thank God they don't like salt water.
That's a benefit too. That's why I was like, I ain't worried out there.
Now you go to Australia, you got saltwater cracks out there.
You go to Australia, you got all kinds of deadly shit out there.
Everything will kill you in Australia.
The kangaroos will fucking kill you with a quickness.
I love those videos of kangaroos doing stupid shit.
I love those videos where dudes get their ass beat by the kangaroos.
Do you ever see the guy, like, he went to this kangaroo, and the kangaroo got all aggressive and started bouncing around, and they just started, like, punching each other, and the guy just looks at the kangaroo, and he slaps the kangaroo, and the kangaroo just stops, turns around, and just hops away.
The kangaroo's like, what the fuck?
It just took one hit to smack some sense into that kangaroo, and he's like, I'm fucking out of here.
He's like, did you just smack me, mate?
He's like, I'm pretty sure this is how this works. I'm a kangaroo. You're not supposed to attack me.
What the hell, mate? I'm out, mate.
Good day, mate.
Fuck you, mate. I'm out. Should be careful. I have a friend that lives in Australia. He's a really, really great dude. His name is Scott. Actually, I met him back when I started into this collecting of these Funko figures. Him and his daughter used to do reveal videos like I do. So we were doing them at the same time. So we were watching theirs. They was watching ours. And then our kids are the same age. His oldest, my oldest are the same age. So
You still doing videos?
I do, yeah. Does he? I'll have to look. It's been a while since he has. I'll send
Channel.
you.
I'll check it out.
Dude, he redid the original Castle Grayskull. He did an upgrade, like an update on it. I'm doing one too, but I'm not doing it the same way he did his because I don't want to be a copycat. But I'm updating it to look the way that it should have looked rather than the shitty paint job it came with. Yeah. He did a Grayskull. He did a Snake Mountain. And he does Black Series photography.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some really, really awesome Black Series photography.
But what was his YouTube channel?
Let me look. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah.
When I find it, I'll send it to you on the Discord. Holy shit. Wait. Let me pull it up. Oh, yeah, here it is. You just changed the name of it. So I couldn't find it initially.
What's it called?
It's just called Scooter. I'll send you the link to it.
Yeah, send it to me on Discord. I'll give him a sub and a watch.
Yeah, he's done let me see, he's done a G.I. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I have to watch him. I haven't seen. It's a diorama. He did a lot of cool diorama displays. He did custom build Castle Grayskull. How to shoot amazing LED toy effects. Oh, I did watch that, and that was pretty cool. Action figure photos. There's some videos with his daughter. But now she's she's in her teens too, so she's hitting that teenage issue that all teenage girls hit.
Yeah.
But she's still a good kid.
Yeah.
Oh, I just now seen your messages on Discord. Now or 9. Oops, my bad.
Yeah, what was it you put? I forget what was the message you put right before that.
You posted that, or you sent that, and I think that's when I was trying to get the dogs in and out before the storm hit again.
I just got the stream here from you like 30 minutes early, and you were like, "Are you?" I think you said like, "Are you good?" And I'm like, "Now or 9 o'clock?" I was like, "When do you need me?" I'm not doing anything on a Saturday. Are you kidding me?
Well,
I'll let you know if I have something come up on a Saturday.
I was just making sure because I know sometimes you got what the hell is that?
I try to always give you, or at least you, always at least you, and or Spencer, a notification on what I'm up to if something comes up.
Look at the last comment under review.
Last comment under Dingus.
Oh, I see it now. God damn it, Ronnie. I think you might have got it sent to you too. Son of a bitch. Ronnie J. Well, good thing that it was held for review and I don't think it was posted.
Yeah, hopefully. That's good. Ooh. Oh, I didn't tell you what I did today. I went and had hibachi after I saw Batman tonight. And we had an awesome chef. He cooked us some good food, man. I haven't had hibachi like that in a long time. That was a blast.
What was that? I'm sorry?
I went and had hibachi after I got out of the theater after seeing Batman.
What's I know that's what is
It's
that?
where you sit down. It's a Japanese steakhouse and they cook the food in front of you.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a Mongolian grill.
Yeah, so on a Mongolian grill, it's like the round grill where they go around and they cook your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of that, it's a rectangular one, and they cook it right there, like up close, right there in front of you.
So it's like all right. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Hold on, I gotta send this because I don't know.
Our chef was really funny. He was cracking jokes with us the whole time while he was cooking our food. I'll tell you what, though. I do want to go back and get some Mongolian, though, because Mongolian is absolutely delicious. It's very similar to Japanese style, cooking, but I like them both. We get a really good Mongolian buffet here that does pretty good stuff. Do you have a pretty good Mongolian place up there as well?
What's that?
You got a pretty good Mongolian place up there as well?
Yeah, it's really good. I've been there like once or twice only, though.
They do that thing where they kind of like walk around and cook it?
No, you go sit at the grill, and they cook it in front of you.
Okay, so it's more of like the Japanese style. Okay.
Yeah, and then you do that, and then you go back to your seat, and then they'll bring it out to you.
Ours is really cool. They have two guys on either side. They put your food in the middle of a circular, like stove. And they walk around with giant sticks, and they move your food on there with the sticks. It's really interesting. There's nothing really like it. And then, interesting fact, I didn't know, like, in the Mongolian, cuisine was, coming about. I didn't realize, like, during the time of, like, the Huns, they used to cook their food in their shields. They used to heat up their shield and use it as, like, a cooking bowl.
Really?
Yeah. That's kind of how Mongolian barbecue started.
Tis something I did not know.
Because your shield, if it's made of metal, might as well cook with it.
It's yeah. That's interesting. I did not know that. That is really, really cool. I did not know. It was on my. Or it's hit now, or if it's dead. Well, if you would have killed it when you hit it, you would have known, because it would have just laid there dead. I don't think spiders can just jump up and run dead. But I understand. I mean, I understand people do have that fear. I mean, it happens. I have a fear of something that's not a spider. Nothing I can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I know grown ass men that will run in, fucking practically scream when they see a spider. If somebody says, "Oh shit, there's a spider," they fucking take off running.
Yeah.
And yelling and shit.
That was definitely me when I was a teenager.
but you won't hear me running and screaming when I see what the hell I don't deal with.
Yeah, so like with me, like if I see a spider, I'll go, "Oh shit, a spider!" And then like,
I mean,
you might see me jump like at first.
Except for my wife, I run and scream every time I see her, but that's just a different story.
But I'll tell you what, if I see one of those big suckers like I saw in the bathroom that one day, you will see me go, "Oh fucking shit," because he wasn't the size of a dinner plate, but still, he's about that big. So
some of them get pretty damn big if they don't get killed.
It reminds me
that's gonna be her problem. She can fucking kill it. It's gonna get bigger.
We get banana spiders around here in the summertime.
Ooh.
And we think what happened was my next door neighbor many years ago got a banana tree and put it in their garden. And so now like they keep coming back, even though the banana tree like plants have already been like taken off by they gutted them, they got rid of them. The spiders still come back every spring now.
Well, yeah, because it's still in the dirt.
Yeah. But now everybody has them hanging on their house like every spring, so without fail, I'm sure one will pop up in the next few weeks. Interesting. So I meant to ask you, since we're getting closer to the time we normally wrap up, what are your plans for this week?
My plans for this week, as in, what do you mean?
Like, what sort of content do you have coming up, or what do you do in your personal time?
Let's see. Do I have any new stuff to record? I think I might have like maybe me and Jackie are heading out west for something on Monday, so there might be a review if we find some stuff out that way. She has a visitation funeral type thing she has to go to, so I'm just gonna drive out there and take advantage of a different area to go look for some stuff.
Yeah, especially if it's an unfamiliar area, you'd be surprised sometimes what you find. I'll tell you what, and thrifting in unknown places is a lot of fun. Because you can just walk in a store and you might find jack diddly squat, or you might walk in and find the best thing you've always wanted in your collection.
Oh, I've walked into one place that we're going to try to go to. It's a fucking gold mine.
I've few, but generally they don't last long because the collectors, once people start talking, they go, "Oh shit, you can get that what?" And then it's gone.
But a lot of them don't want to drive out that far.
Yeah. Some things it's a thing of like if you live close to like a metro area, like people are like, I want to drive out to rural whatever to get stuff. Or if it's too far, I see that as an opportunity to get out of the house. go sightseeing a little bit.
This shop, or this dude has a shop, right? He has all of, and I not kidding you, he has every single Taco Bell, Burger King, and KFC episode 1 toys.
That's pretty dope.
Still in box, and he has like 3, 4, 5, 6
rare to find in box.
And he's selling them for like, I think like $5 a piece.
Dude, I'd be hopping.
That's where I'm going Monday.
That's where you're going Monday?
Hell yeah, and we just got a tax return.
I hope they're still there for you when you get there.
Well, I'm hoping, because I picked up a couple the last time I was out there. Amongst some other things, like I bought a retro video game when I was out there. I bought the 1980. What the hell year was it? 82 or 83? It was the Intellivision Systems Empire Strikes Back video game. You know how much I paid for it?
How much?
$10.
That's not bad at all.
It was a fucking steal. Still in box with the instruction booklet and all of it.
Yeah.
I got it cheaper than it was marked at because I knew what it was. I told the dude, I said, that's Empire Strikes Back on this exact system. It was made blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, you really know? I said, yeah, I used to have it when I was a kid. He's like, all right, well, I'll tell you what, since you actually know what it is, I'll make a deal with you. All right, cool. It's like, he sold it to me for $10. He's like, he goes, I'll sell it for this much because it's actually going to somebody who actually appreciates and knows what it really is, just not its value. You know. Do I know what it's worth? I have no goddamn clue. Do I care right now? No, because it's going to get sold when I'm dead.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit what it's worth right now. It looks cool sitting on my shelf down there. And it's still playable, too. I tested it. So, but yeah, it's just ridiculous. He's got like some of the play sets from the 80s, which are too rich for my blood. he's got some of those old Lego sets, kind of like the ones that Kat's been able to hold on to, over the years. Some of the ones she's got. So I mean, I look forward to doing that, and then whatever I get from there, I'll do that. Like I said, I'll tell you, I don't know what's going on with this app. I got to figure it out. I thought I was off and running, but let's see what happens. Other than that, I don't think I have anything. I got one last. I have the Penguin art series coming from Target sometime next week in the mail. Although it had already processed the ship, and I saw it in the store today. So, and I mean, I can't. I've already paid for it, so I'm not going to pick up.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it already processed the ship, because if it didn't already process the ship, I could have canceled it and just picked it up.
Yeah.
Outside, I don't know if I have anything else coming. I'll be working on stuff around the house. Doing some kind of ranking on Wednesday.
Nice. I'll see if I'm available, depending on what's going on, but I should be around. Even if I don't participate, I'll at least be in the chat.
How much of a dingus is Dingus?
That's a tough one.
Rate the Dingus 1 through 5.
Each person at their dingus level. like Pokemon 1 to 100, or was it 3 to 100? Because Pokemon are never like level 1. Remember that growing up as a kid? Pokemon were never level 1. They're always started always at like level 3.
Yeah, it's
weird.
weird.
What happened to 1 and 2?
I've realized that doing like some backward research on it. It's like, how come
Maybe they didn't want you to feel like a noob, so they didn't start you at level 1.
Now it's just, I'm like, what is the deal with this? This is like the most ass backwards type thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I honestly really don't know fully what I'm doing this week. I know I'm going to try getting some more of this stuff put away. I genuinely want to put a box together and go trade tomorrow, but that would entail like a quick decision on a bunch of things, and I don't want to do
Never
that.
get quick decisions. Never. You gotta be choosy.
So what I'm gonna do is I probably won't. Maybe I'll do it on one of the days where she's off this week, so she can go with. When I go and do it.
You want to go with? That's what my girlfriend started doing. She taught me about. You want to go with?
Generally, she'll go with me wherever, whatever I'm gonna go do, or what I'm gonna go do if she wants to. Like, I don't know why, because there's like stuff that she goes and does. I'm like, I don't fucking go. I'll stay home. But yeah, she'll go with, because she likes to go see what. And I just like to go see what people are getting rid of.
Yep.
Got a couple decent things I'm gonna be firing out anyways, so we'll see what ends up happening. Maybe I might see a decent action figure or something, because they're starting to get more action figures in too. You know. And a lot of times it's really cool to see some of that old stuff.
I meant to ask you, because I typically have been asking you weekly here. What is your opinion so far on your Switch experience? Going another week now.
I have not touched it in a while, honestly.
I've only Animal Crossed for the last 2 weeks. I need to get back onto my other games. Then I got a dingus breathing down my neck almost daily, reminding me to read. I guess he still hasn't read.
Well, I have not, honestly, I've not messed with the Switch. It's been at least a week, because anything I've done out there with the system was watching Bad Batch. Outside of that, it's been doing other stuff. So I mean, I'm gonna make some time for it sometime this week. I go in spurts with games, you know. Like I'll do it for a couple days, and then I'll take a break for a little bit, and I'll go back and do it for a couple days, and I'll take a break. You know, or I'm gonna burn out on them. I still don't know what's going on when we were having that discussion about the expansion pass. I don't know what's going on with that conversation or not.
Yeah, I still got to figure that out too.
Because, like, I don't know if Christina's going to be involved in it. I know she said she wanted to get it, and then we would just go through her for it, or do I just get it because God only knows how long it's going to be, and then we just split it, or whatever. Or break it down for however many, because I know Spencer's already on it, so he don't need it.
Yeah, but he could always get off of his friends. I don't know, whatever he's at the whim of his friend's family.
So I mean, because I don't think it has to be on the same console. So
yeah, it doesn't. I don't think so.
Well, it wouldn't have to be if he's on it with his friend, right?
Yeah, that's true. And then our other thing we were still trying to figure out was, if you and Jackie have an account on one profile, does that count as 2 subscriptions, or does that count as one for your console? It covers everybody. We still didn't really figure that out yet either.
Right. I don't know how you would research that or find that out.
You can probably go on the Nintendo website and do a little bit of figuring that out. Or somebody's figured it out. Somebody's messed around with it before.
Well, shall see how that shakes out. Because, yeah, I mean, because I want to be able to play like some of those 64 games, And I wonder if it opens up a bigger library for Super and then NES, because they really have like a really weak library for just regular membership, Because I would like to be able to play the Ninja Turtles arcade game that was on Nintendo.
I'm trying to remember. Is that on the console?
That's not on the regular, like the monthly, like that. The non-expansion pass, you know what I mean? Yeah, that was on regular console because I had it.
I bet because Nickelodeon owns the rights to a lot of TMNT stuff right now, they probably wanted a lot of money for it.
But it was already a product of Nintendo already did it, though.
Well, it was a Nintendo product, but they own the TMNT IP. Because a lot of those games are so old now, if you want to reacquire the license, even for old games, You have to go through the whole process all over again right now, because that's the problem that Sony and Microsoft are running into right now for Xbox and PlayStation by adding old games and stuff back to their hardware. There's a lot of these companies that own the rights to them now. They're like, hey, it's been about 20 years. You want to fork over some more money for our IP? Haha. And then Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo go, no, you're asking too much money for that. We're just not going to add it to our console. So unless you have it on the original hardware or a new, like somewhere in between, then you're just kind of out of luck. I was trying to see what was on. That was an NES title.
I think it was.
I have that game over here in the closet. Oh, there's been an update recently? I didn't know that. Let me do the update then.
For what, Switch?
2 seconds. The Virtual Console. Hey, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. here. Almost 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
our chatties has slowed down quite a bit too.
All right. Update is finishing right now.
Is it you said it was a virtual what?
The Virtual Console, the Virtual NES, Virtual SNES on.
Oh, okay.
But I was going to look through the categories. I know it's not in here. Hold on, they added new games? What did they add?
Did they?
Oh, it was Earthbound, the first Earthbound game. Mother 1 in Japanese. They added that to the NES. You've probably already done that update. I just hadn't done mine yet.
I haven't touched my Switch in like a week.
Oh, yeah, then you should be fine. If you've been playing it before then, I think it was like something from a few weeks back. I'm just getting around to updating this now. So yeah, they got Yoshi, they got Zelda games, they got Mario. Metroid's in here somewhere.
Yeah.
There's Metroid. Wario's Woods. Dr. Mario. Kirby's Adventure. I love Kirby's Adventure. That was my first Kirby game. I'm so excited for that new Kirby game coming out this month. It's so weird thinking that new Kirby game is actually coming out this month now. It's just blows my mind.
I never played Kirby.
This new one's going to be awesome. It's the very first open world Kirby game. It blows my mind that Kirby's been around as long as it has, and it's always been a side scroller of some kind up till now. They've never got off that sort of theme. It's always been like side scrolling.
Well, almost all of the Nintendo games are side scrollers.
That's how they all started, yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird to see how far a lot of these brands have come now, Mario and Zelda. Well, Zelda was top down. Zelda was an exception. It was top down, then it was a side scroller, and then it was a top down again.
Yeah.
And then it's been kind of top down through the the Game Boy era. And then they finally did open world was Ocarina the first open world? I think so.
I'm thinking it is.
Yeah. Ocarina was the first open world, which I'm so glad I have that game and have played that game. That will always be one of my favorite games. If you ever get the chance to play Ocarina, whether it's emulated or not, through the Virtual Console or original N64 hardware or on the GameCube version, play it. The story is timeless.
That's what I hear. Like I said, I saw that one in a shop, but I didn't know how much it was. I think it was like $50.
Was that pre-pandemic?
No, this was like a couple months ago, like December.
Yeah, they jacked it up probably because of the pandemic. Because as soon as everybody had interest in retro games and everybody got tired of sitting in their house, they're like, I want to play. Because anytime a disaster or something's going on in the world, we're looking for things that give us comfort, which for a lot of people is retro video games.
Yeah.
So everybody who owned retro video games goes, I can make a few dollars. So they just jack the price up because the demand is high. And the crazy thing is people actually pay. They wouldn't go cheap, but magically when the demand is high, they're like, I'm going to never get this game ever again. It's like, no, that game will still be around. It'll be waiting for you. You'll be fine.
You just have to know. You'll have to look for it,
Yep. I remember I got mine, I want to say in 04, 05, somewhere in there is when I got my copy of Ocarina. A buddy of mine, I was around the time I was getting I think I just got an N64, and he found out in 2004, mind you. This was like
8 years
8
after
years
I got
after.
mine.
I never grew up. My parents didn't have a lot of money, so
My parents didn't either. My first part-time job, I took one of my fucking two of my paychecks and went and bought a 64 from Funko Land, which is now GameStop.
I always
That's
tell
what it used to be
everybody
before it was GameStop. They called it So I remember I bought it there. I bought my 64 there, and it came with it was the 007 one, so it came with the golden controller.
Oh, you lucky man. Do you still have that controller to this day? Save it. Don't.
It's in that dresser over there.
I would, if it's still in decent shape, I would break it.
It's fucking... It's crispy. It's crispy clean. Hold on, I'll see if I can get it real quick.
Did you play on it much?
Oh, I played on it a ton.
But still, even though it's had, it could still be, they can bust it open.
No, like I never really fucking abused my controllers. I never we
didn't either. But over time, I think there's just a few of those games like Perfect Dark or 007. Just like really.
Oh, no. I didn't play
without thinking about it. You just aggressively use the controller more without thinking about it sometimes.
No, I didn't play those games with that. I had a aftermarket for those.
Okay.
Because I already knew better. You know what I mean? At the age of like 16 or 17, I already knew better because I had friends that would get pissed and slam the controllers and whatever and whatnot. So I was already at the point where I was like, I knew better. So I did not have that one for those games.
I think there was a mini game in one of the Pokemon Stadium games where you had to take the thumbstick and roll it around in circles as fast as you can. And looking back on that, I was like, why the fuck did Nintendo do that? So that you could break your stick so you'd have to buy a new controller?
Yeah.
Like, you sick dogs.
That's exactly why they did it.
You want to play the game, but you're sitting there scrolling as fast as you can, do it in the circles. Break your freaking stick off.
Oh, I see it. Oh, it's in my hand. I got it.
I can tell you what, I had so many good memories of the Pokemon Stadium games. So much fun. I would love for them to bring Stadium back. I know they kind of tried with like Pokken Tournament, but
I thought I heard something about that they're going to be fucking bringing back. Oh shit, it's still connected to the system in there.
Well, they've kind of gone into this weird direction where now Pokemon has become kind of like the open world exploration, and it's kind of like a weird mix between like the handheld games you grew up on, and then it kind of like mixed with that era of, you remember like Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness for GameCube?
I didn't play them, but I'm aware of them.
That was like the first like story open world sort of Pokemon thing where it was like kind of like open world 3D. Around the time the DS was, getting popular.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they kind of like took those two ideas, like the DS and then the open world stuff, and kind of like jammed them together, and that's kind of where we're at now. It mixes, the story stuff you loved about playing Pokemon as a kid and expanding on it, but they keep it 3D and open world, so it's still. And the main thing, they try to do open world, and it's in a lot of ways it's mimicking, Legend of Zelda. They're taking the stuff they learned from Legend of Zelda, making like breathtaking scenery and just like adding that to Pokemon. Because for a long time, Pokemon was kind of like a top-down thing. You weren't really focused as much on the scenery, you were just focused on where you were going. Weird times.
All right. My bad. All right. So be prepared.
Be prepared.
Be a classic. Although I probably could use the wiper off a little bit, but it even has the gold-colored insert tip to the system too. Let's see, where's my cam? Shit. Hold on. Full screen myself real quick. There she is.
Ooh, there she is. The gold.
Oh, and her golden 007 special edition beauty, sexy self she is. Yep, I play what do I play with that? I'll play Mario Kart with that. With that one.
Just something casual, not a lot of movement.
If I'm playing
How do you like
competitively
fun?
if I'm playing competitively with like my friends, I'll go to my aftermarket Mad Cats one. You know, which it's actually like a normal one. You know, it's kind of like the cross between Xbox and PlayStation controller.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta find it again. I was looking a few months back on YouTube. There's this company that does their stuff. I think they're either Kickstarter or Indiegogo, and you fund their controllers basically. And I think one of the ones they ended up doing, they funded it, and I think they did it so well they ended up doing like you might be able to just buy the controllers individually now. They developed one that is a wireless. I think they did one they started with SNES first. It is a wireless controller for your Super Nintendo. It's like got more ergonomic grip for your hands.
Uh-huh.
And all you gotta do is like put the little thing in like the little controller slot and it just talks to the controller.
Oh wow.
And then they did a N64 one that's not the wonky, weird, 3 like little legs coming out of it design. It's like a handheld, almost like a Xbox or a PlayStation controller. And it was wireless too. And I'm like, what?
Like how awesome would that have been rather
Growing
than
up?
a little fucking 6-foot cord. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the thing is, maybe for some people it's better they didn't have wireless controllers because can you imagine how many of those controllers would have went through walls and windows and if they were wireless?
Yes, yeah.
Although some of them still did because they ended up getting ripped out of system then thrown, but
yeah. There was always cables flying in
yeah.
those days.
Like I never threw mine, I never slammed mine. But
yeah, see, I didn't either.
I'll admit I did this to a couple of them at times. Like I flipped them up in the air.
I might drop mine in my lap, like.
But I never spiked them or nothing. You
never spike. I've seen.
I was always just like, fuck, what the hell? And I throw it up in the air, but never. Like I've seen some people just, bam. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? I had a buddy who used to break a controller every 2 weeks because he'd get so pissed playing us in Mario Kart, he'd fucking throw his controller and it'd fucking break.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
They're like fucking $40, but then back then $40 is like the $80 they are now.
What it is now, yeah. And it's like
you're a dumbass.
I'll tell you what, man. If anything, controllers even like during the pandemic and stuff, controllers have become a little more affordable. I was kind of surprised. I expected the price to go up. And a couple times I've seen stuff go on sale. Like they've had so much surplus on controllers. And the biggest thing I know, you'll love this. So many people couldn't get their hands on a Series X or a PS5. So they didn't want to even get the controllers for them. But because they were short on the consoles because of the little microprocessors and stuff, the companies just mass produced all these extra controllers. And now all these stores are like, we have excess controllers we need to sell. So they're like giving you great discounts, like $5-10 off a controller now. Because now they're like kind of stuck with all this excess stock.
Well, that's because the systems that's because the systems haven't been rolling out yet either.
So it's been great for me. I picked up a nice blue one for like, I think it was like $50, 55, something like that, compared to this
not bad.
60 to 70 they normally go for.
That's kind of like we picked up those Switch controllers for like $50 a piece.
Oh, which ones did you buy?
Wireless ones.
Joy-Cons or the
No, we bought the wireless ones.
Good man. Good man.
Like the Pro controllers.
Yeah.
She got a Zelda one.
Oh, you got like the aftermarket ones that have like the cool faceplates on them?
Yeah, we got the. Well, I mean, they're Nintendo aftermarket, but they're still
Yeah.
Nintendo ones.
Yeah, as long as they're licensed.
She got the blue Zelda one, which is fucking badass, and then I got the Mario 3 one.
I have the. Let me see. Do I have it down here? I've got the. I want to say it's the Power A brand. It's aftermarket, but it's. I love this thing to death. It's not going to kick on here unless I turned on my console.
Is that the one where it changes color?
Yeah, I love it.
You showed me that one. That one's cool.
It's a great controller for when I'm playing Smash because it's wired. It's got just a direct USB connection to my dock, so it talks directly to the Switch. Mm-hmm. So it's great when I'm, wired in and you're like looking for like really fast inputs in Smash where you're just like trying to hit. It doesn't matter. Spencer still kicks my ass with wireless anyways. I'll happen to match with Spencer even with his dingus internet, and he still kicks my ass somehow. I'm just like,
that's because that's all Spencer does when he's not in class.
He's been playing Halo with my buddy Whiskey lately. They were just playing Halo ODST the other day. Spencer's always wanted to play a lot of the Halo series, so now that he's finally got Xbox in like the last 2 years, he's been playing more Xbox. He finally getting around to play more Halo, and all that stuff's on Game Pass. So he's just like paying for Game Pass, and he just hops in and plays Halo.
Why not, right?
Yeah, and if you start part of the subscription, you might as well.
How is it? That's interesting. Yeah, man, it's storming like a son of a bitch out there.
Let me look at the radar real fast. See if I can pull it up here on my console.
It's starting to slow down, but man, when it was booming pretty good there for a little bit, like right after Jess and Crow left, like maybe like 10, 15 minutes after that, it started banging.
On top of you right now.
Huh?
You got a low on top of you.
Yeah.
Like low pressure is just it is a storm. It's part of it. Oh, hot damn. I see it. It's like right there around you guys. Well, it's mostly gone away from you guys. It's a monster storm southeast of you by about 30, 40 miles, 50 maybe even. It's headed right for my girl in Indy right now.
I haven't even looked at the radar in a while. I didn't.
Yeah, there's no storm on top of you right now. That's the crazy part.
No, it's quiet now.
Yeah, I can see it. It's like way off in the distance from you, but it's a monster storm. Babe, if you're still listening, keep an eye on the weather tonight because that is a nasty storm headed your way.
She's down. She's way down south, though. I don't think it's gonna. Let me pull it up.
Let me see if I can get playback here on this. I don't know that I can on my console. Let me see if I can scroll down here.
We're in a wind advisory now, so it's done raining for now.
Yeah, most of the rain's gone.
Oh shit. Oh no. Hold on, there's a fucking tornado.
In that long line of red and orange?
Out in Iowa, there was a fucking tornado that did some fucking massive damage.
Oh, probably out there by Toledo. North or western Ohio, yeah.
Yeah, fucking Iowa got fucking banged.
Oh shoot, it is almost 2 a.m. She's probably gonna want me to go to bed shortly, so.
She's probably asleep.
No, she'll be up. She normally stay unless she's like really tired. She'll stay up till I get off stream.
Let me see. In which direction is this shit going?
That's what I couldn't get it to play back. I can do it on my app, but I couldn't do it on the website.
It's going northeast.
Okay, so she might catch an edge of it, but it looks like it's going to go. I guess that means Michigan across.
She's going to get. She's not. It's the way it's looking. Is she's not going to get any of the yellow or orange. It's going to be more of like a light green.
That's just rain. So
yeah, so she
no
won't
big deal.
hear anything. We got our asses. Yeah, by the time it gets to Indy, it's it don't even hit Indy.
Yeah, it's gonna go around the northwest side over by the speedway.
No, it dissipates and it goes south and north. Like it goes around, up and down from Indy.
That's the kind of shit it does around here. There's something. We have a river that goes up the middle of our county here, and it seems like literally right as the storm approaches my county from the northwest, it just like splits in two and goes around the river. I don't know if it's got something to do with the humidity in the area or I don't know. We got weird weather here. Watching the radar when that stuff rolls in is so funny when you see stuff start splitting like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see that fucking mass is crazy.
It's like a giant blob of orange and red.
We're in the clear now, but
yeah, I was looking at your radar. You guys are far in the clear. That just means it must be hammering hard if you can still hear it in the distance.
Well, no, it was hammering here. It was banging. That's why I kept looking up because it was hitting hard here. You know, but now it's been done for a bit, so
you're good. I wanted to see real quick before we sign off. I did want to see because we're coming up on the end of the opening weekend for the Batman. I wanted to see how much we had for box office numbers, if they had anything reported tonight, or if we're gonna have to wait till the morning.
We might have to wait till the morning, though.
Right now, domestic is reporting $57 million opening weekend.
That's a lot.
Hold on, that's just Friday.
Yeah, tonight's numbers ain't going to be posted
They'll be posted tomorrow. Well, see, no, here's the thing. I've remember looking into this. The Friday number isn't. It's not Friday. It's Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
They combine Thursday and Friday together. So that's 2 days, really. So I imagine if that's ballparking there, it'll probably be close to, maybe 90 to 100 after tonight, probably?
No, it'll be about the same of what it did, maybe in comparison to what they're calling Friday. So, yeah, it might be up around 80 or 90.
Because it is the first weekend. Some people don't get to see it, like, me until Saturday because of work. That was the domestic numbers. Let's see. Is China playing it? China's got nothing up yet. South Korea has numbers, apparently. It's only made $11,000 in South Korea.
South Korea's in trouble with all that shit going on over
it's only reported from one theater. They got one theater playing it, and I bet you that theater's probably in Seoul. That's where most of the big stuff happens in South Korea, Seoul. So,
but Korea, they got their own issues going on over here with that whole crap from China starting to become a bully like Russia is.
Let me see if Twitter's reporting anything on Batman numbers yet. Because sometimes Box Office Mojo might be just. Oh, one of my friends literally just posted up on his Twitter an hour ago. About to see the Batman. Let me see. Batman Box Office. Let's see if anybody's reporting anything new on Twitter tonight. The 57 million Friday, projected for 120 million opening weekend. That was projected by Hollywood Reporter early today. Global box office numbers had rolled in 110 million opening day. On pace for 120 to 125 million plus domestic for opening weekend numbers. So still nothing in yet. So we're going to have to wait till tomorrow. Oh, hold on. Variety just reported something 1 hour ago. Already the largest selling weekend of 2022 for ticket sales. Just off that one day alone at 57 million. Uncharted was close with 44 million. Wow, that's for a video game movie. That's high.
Yeah, but look who's in it.
It's Tom Holland and Marky Mark.
Yeah. That's why. That's exactly why it's as high as it is, because of who's in it.
Marky Mark and his Wahlburgers. Speaking of which, I still have yet to go try a Wahlburgers. I hear they're pretty good.
And then little Tommy and all of his Hollands.
Yep.
Tommy from Holland. Yeah, I heard is there one around here? I think somebody said something about there's a Wahlburg. Well, there should be, because Donnie only lives fucking 90. Donnie and Jenny only live like an hour north of me. Up there in the just outside of the city suburbs up there.
Hmm. Oh my gosh. Pablo Hidalgo put up a comic strip of Flash Gordon from the 1950s. And one of these characters literally says in the comic strip, "And what would you have us do? Throw away our money before this Phantom Menace strikes?" I wonder where George Lucas got that from. More Flash Gordon.
So I guess next week we have a gender reveal on the show. Tune in to the Kantina's Convos for the gender reveal of the Crow baby.
Yo, yeah. You should tell them not to tell us, just so they can reveal it to us on air.
Well, they're gonna reveal it to us on air.
I mean, don't have them text you or call you specifically before the stream, because they have your contact info. They can call you.
Very true. I've had phone conversations, but I think they're doing it that way to reveal it on the air, because I wasn't even included in the reveal party from what I know. Just so they could do it, I think, just so they could do it on the thing. Or it could just might be family, which is whatever. Yep. I'm not mad.
Hot damn, why is Mexico trending? Do they win soccer?
This is Winter Olympics, right?
Oh, no. There was a fight at a Mexican soccer game apparently today.
Oh, no.
A fight broke out and over 24 people were injured.
Dumbasses.
Wait, did people die today?
Somebody spilled somebody else's Modelo and it started a fight.
More than likely.
Because if it was somewhere down in your area, I'd say somebody spilled somebody's Busch Light, started a fight.
Around here, it's Bud country.
Is it? Where you're at? That's
yeah,
surprising.
A lot of Budweiser. Yeah. Well, we're weird. We got a mix of everything because we're on the East Coast. So you can get you got a lot of guys that drink Coors. You got a lot of guys that drink Busch. You got the hardcore, diehard Bud guys all the way.
Guys who
from up
drink
north,
Coors are just,
you see the Pabst Blue Ribbon guys.
the guys who drink Coors are just bitches.
I don't see many people drinking Coors. I see a few. I see more people drinking Bud stuff or.
You guys have a lot of Miller drinkers down there.
Yeah, a lot of Miller down here too.
Well, that's your two biggest beers, are Bud and Miller.
Yeah. Bud and Miller, yeah.
Unless they drink like Red Dog or Ice House, they don't drink beer.
We got Ice House here too, yeah, but it's not like
love me some Ice House. Oh,
I haven't tried Ice House yet.
Ice House was my college beer. That and Red Dog, because it was $8 for a 30-pack.
And then my uncle introduced me when he came down from New York. He introduced me to non-alcoholic O'Doul's, which I tried. It's like it tastes like beer, but it's like where does drinking if you can't get a little buzzy?
Why the fuck do you want to drink beer if you're not going to get a little bit of the effect?
That's what I'm saying.
O'Doul's is a girl's beer, anyways.
I'll tell you what, I think my favorite still is, I don't know, Corona is just, it's surprisingly really great. And then Miller High Life's pretty good too.
You know what I've been drinking more lately? It's been Corona.
See, me too. And those little, if you get a chance, buy the Coronitas because they're smaller, but you get more of them.
You know what else I like is, I don't know if you've had it, but Dos Equis.
I've had it. My brother let me have some of his one time. It's all right. It's more watery than Corona though.
So you can drink more of it. That's why.
That's also true.
Because that good old Mexican beer is gonna turn your ass up quicker than any domestic beer.
I'll tell you what. There's been a few nights we've done the stream where I have a Corona with a lime wedge in there with it, and we do turn up on those nights. It's so true. And then, of course, I'm the weird one. I pour my Mexican beer into my Viking mug. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but we turn up around here on the Dingus stream.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I might do some Coronas next weekend.
I might too. I thought about doing it tonight.
I might even get lit on Wednesday. I might even get lit up on Wednesday. Who knows?
This wasn't like a turn up sort of stream too much, so I was just kind of laid back. I didn't really want to have anything tonight. I almost did, but I kind of changed my mind.
I kind of felt the same way, but I was like, I just want to get a few things off my chest, and then have.
Oh yeah, when I saw your Twitter post, I was like, it's about to go down. I don't know what it is, but I'm ready.
I held a lot of it back.
Yeah, I could tell.
Because
you got to watch what you're saying.
But the thing is, the basis of what I was saying is I stand behind 100%. I'm watching the flip around happen, and I'm sitting there with my popcorn and my beer, and I'm watching this shit go down.
This is how we roll around here.
And I don't fucking feel bad for any of them, not even the smallest bit. Not even the young one. I don't feel bad because you make your bed, you lie in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what, and it's a lot, and I don't feel bad because it should be a lesson learned. And I hope it turns out to be a lesson, to learn from. And that's the whole thing why I don't feel bad. So hopefully it teaches her a lesson.
Oh. Have you ever heard of this company called Mezco Toys?
Yeah.
They just revealed a set back in February. It's the Mystery Gang with a little toy set mansion and toy set different characters, like the people they always catch, the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little mystery machine that goes with it too.
Really?
Yeah, I wonder how much they're going to charge for that thing. It's collectible, so.
I don't remember what their pricing's like. I do know of them.
Mm-hmm. I've only heard of, I think, them once. They're not a hugely popular toy company, but.
Well, I mean, a lot of the smaller ones are getting destroyed by McFarlane and all those other ones now.
I'll tell you what, McFarlane's been putting out a great product lately. They keep this up, and they're going to have there's a reason that McFarlane, even though they charge more for their product, there's a reason people buy it. It's because it's good quality.
It's the quality of it, yeah.
Whereas your Hasbro's or your other brands, you're kind of hit or miss. But you get what you pay for really with these toy companies. Sometimes you buy something and it's like, why did I spend my money on this? This is shit. I'm sure we all have a Black Series we kind of look at with like a weird eye and go,
I have a few where I'm like, why the fuck did I buy that for? I don't even collect these fucking things. Because I can say that because I still only have like maybe 6.
There's been a few questionable Funko Star Wars paints I've seen these last 2 years. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have bought that one. Maybe I should have bought his brother right next to him on the shelf that's the exact same product with a better paint.
Well, that's one thing. If there's more than one, you always look at the paint job before you grab. And that's even
that's my problem when I'm like trying to go through a store shopping fast. I'm like, ooh, I need that figure. And I just grab it. And I don't like sometimes take, look at it like with a close eye and take my time to, see how good it is.
Hell no, I don't do that. If I'm spending my money on it, it's a collectible. I'm giving it the 6th eye.
There you go.
I'm looking at it over multiple times between that
Ooh.
and the cousin sitting next to it.
Sir, there's a Mario Day sale at GameStop and Best Buy websites. Because March 10th is coming up. Mario Day.
Why is it Mario Day?
Mari10RIO.
Oh, the abbreviation for March? Oh, okay.
March 10th. Mario Day. They started calling it.
Oh, see, I'm not up on this.
So they give a bunch of the games on discount. So if there's certain games there, any of the Mario games you want to pick up, they are on sale.
Like, how good would the discount usually be, though?
It looks like 25 to 75% off, depending on certain titles. Like Mario Kart 8 is going to be 40. They're all pre-owned, it looks like.
Because I only want Mario Kart now.
These are all pre-owned games, so if you don't mind buying, some of these are pre-owned, some of them are.
Maybe that one Mario with the what was the first one that came out for Switch?
Odyssey.
The bundle one, the one with Bowser's Castle or whatever.
Oh, Bowser's Fury 3D World, that is on this list. It's on sale pre-owned for $38.99. Regularly at $54.99 pre-owned. So you're saving, what is that, $16?
Yeah, but what's it new, or does it have to be pre-owned?
Yes. Let me see. It says new, check price in cart. So let me just add it to my cart real quick, new, and see what it says.
What are you on GameStop right now?
On the GameStop website. I'm almost certain it's gonna say $60 new. No, it's not. It's $39.99 new. It's only $1 more to get it brand new.
Because I would rather just get it new.
It's listed at $38.99 pre-owned. New at $39.99. And at a price range, shipping and handling is free. Free shipping over $35.
Yeah, let's see if they actually have it in store, though.
Because if it is, they can hold it for you.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what other stuff in here was on sale. Unisex hooded sweatshirt, Super Mario, 1985.
And that's what, the 10th? So it's what, today's Sunday? So it's what, Thursday?
It's a promotional deal. It's going to run multiple days, but it's the week of March 10th. So that's why they're doing it now. So you can actually do it now if you want to.
Mario Kart's only $40.
Pre-owned, yeah, it's same situation there. Pre-owned, it's only $1 cheaper. I might pick up that Mario Bros. U Deluxe because I didn't buy it when it was on Wii.
I got that.
I have Wii U, so. Oh, they only have that one pre-owned.
It depends. Your store might have it sitting there. It's cheaper
pre-owned than to buy it. You're right. I could probably get it through work cheaper, couldn't I?
No, like your store, your GameStop store might have the new one in stock because when I bought that one, it said it was only pre-owned, but when I went over there, they actually had it new.
I'm gonna check through my work app Yeah, there's no sales through my work right now, so it's actually cheaper for me to buy it through GameStop.
They might have it brand new because they had it brand new at mine.
I still need to play through 3D World, but that's a Wii U title they ported over to Switch. So
yeah, I mean, I got it, and I started playing. It was kind of fun.
It looks fun. You been enjoying your Switch titles so far?
Yeah, I had a little bit of fun with the pinball.
That pinball is I've already poured hours into that pinball game. So much fun. It's so underrated because like you can get it on GameStop, like on sale at GameStop all the time. Like many copies are on sale, and it's like you play it once and you're like, how are not more people playing this? It's so good.
I got it for like $20.
Yeah, I think I got mine for like 20 as well. Let me see if the sticker's still on it. That would be something.
Although I got mine at Walmart for $20 though.
I think this was a Christmas gift, I do believe, but the price sticker might still be on
it. Have you played that new Donkey Kong yet?
No, because that's one of the few games Nintendo hardly ever puts on sale.
It's on sale now for $40.
Ooh, you're tempting me, sir. I need to play. You're gonna hate me. I've never played a Donkey Kong.
They're on the virtual fucking arcade.
I know. I need to because they're on there, and that doesn't give me any excuse to not play them now.
You've never played the original Donkey Kong or none of them from?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. No Donkey Kong Countries. None of that. I think I played the one in the arcade. I take that back. I played Donkey Kong in the arcade. The OG one. Yeah, Star Wars Pinball. Oh, no price sticker. Let me see. Sometimes they put it inside. Nope. My family probably took the price sticker off when they gave it to me for the holidays.
Probably.
You know what, sir? Since you have brought it up a bunch lately, I'm going to play Star Wars Pinball tonight. Thank you, sir. You have re-piqued my interest.
I'm looking to see what...
I'm looking to see if you let the dogs out.
No, they're sleeping.
Who let the dogs out?
Not me.
Jackie, did you let the dogs out?
No, she's on her way home, and I think Chewy's having a dream.
Did I just hear him whining?
Yeah.
He probably is having a dream.
Because he didn't got to go out to go to the bathroom. They were out right before I started the stream.
Oh, that's cool. Disney Animation put out a tweet today saying it's already been 1 year since they launched Raya and the Last Dragon in theaters. Feels like it's been at least two years now since they dropped that, but it has only been 1 year.
I haven't even seen it yet.
It's a really good movie. What's cool about this Disney movie is they establish you right from the beginning of the movie they build the world instantly. They kind of teach you about the world, kind of almost like a Tolkien sort of thing with like Lord of the Rings. They kind of introduce you to the world, and then they put you right into that world, and they just kind of let the adventure go from there without kind of bringing that necessarily back up again. So they establish the locations, they establish some of the base characters, and then they just inject you right into the story, which is kind of cool. Like the movie's all right. I'd say it's a pretty solid movie. Good characters, has some funny moments. The ending is obviously with every Disney movie they have a profound ending. That's every Disney movie.
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part, there's not like generally with Disney movies, they don't have a like to be continued or anything like that.
Unless it's Marvel.
Or Star Wars.
Yeah.
It'd be funny is if we get to what is it? Did you hear the Rogue Squadron movie might actually still be coming out?
Really?
They brought it up in recent weeks that they're still scheduled. Disney still has it in their calendar. I think it's like December of 2023, Rogue Squadron. Which that means they might be filming here shortly. If they still worked out something with Patty Jenkins to film that. Because I know it's been questionable the last, 6+ months on whether it was happening or not now. But it'd be funny if you got to the end of that movie and it says, such and such will return. Lord Vader will return.
Such and such will return in such title.
Somebody did something really cool. I don't remember if you've seen this or not. They took the so you remember when Boba Fett falls in the Sarlacc pit in Return of the Jedi?
Uh-huh.
They edited a version on YouTube where it's the very end of Return of the Jedi. It gets to the end of the credits scroll, and then it shoots to that scene where it pans down from the suns in Book of Boba Fett, and his hand comes out of the sun and he crawls out, and it says Boba Fett will return. It's like, that's amazing. All right, it is getting late. It's almost 2:30 here, so I think I am going to hop off for the night.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm looking at these games. I'm sitting there thinking, oh.
My lady's probably waiting on me to call. So I will call her and head for the bed.
Now I'll have to look, and because I know with them releasing, but it's going to be those retro tracks or those and stuff like that. I'm going to want to definitely have Mario Kart anyways, because you're going to, how they're doing the DLC for it.
Oh, the new racer pack. Dude, that is the smartest thing they've done, and why they didn't do that sooner, we will never understand. But the fact they're doing it at all has me so hyped. All I ask is, please don't mess it up. Just do it right. I think the first pack's already done. They just have to release it. So they're already probably working on the second tracks, like the second pack of tracks. But when they announced and came out and said it was going to be 42 tracks or something like that? No, what is it? 8? Is it 6 tracks or 8 tracks every phase? I think it's 8 tracks.
I think it's 8 for each one.
And it's 48, 45, I forget. Anyways, somewhere it's 40-something tracks.
48 new tracks to this game, but a lot of them are being remastered.
Remastered from old titles. And it's trying to remember what it was. I think it's $25 for all of it. And that was the big question when they announced it was it going to be $25 a phase or $25 for all of it? And I think what they came out with is it's $25 for all 48 tracks. Which, man, that's going to expand that game so much now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of tracks in the game already, but you add 48 more tracks. Who cares about Mario Kart 9 now? They're Super Smash Brothering this game now. All of the tracks are here.
Well, what it's going to be is it's going to be Super Mario 8.5 after the DLC.
What did you think about the tracks they showed? All the classic stuff they're bringing back from the N64 version and all that.
I'll have to look at it. I don't remember seeing a thing on it, but
I think it was Chocolate Mountain or Cocoa Mountain, whatever it's called, from N64.
The Cocoa Mountain, yeah, that was a good one.
It's coming back.
As long as they bring back Rainbow Road.
Oh, Rainbow Road's going to be in there. They can't.
I'm talking
they have 2 versions of Rainbow Road already in the game. They're going to keep adding more Rainbow Roads. It's going to happen.
I want 64 Rainbow Road.
Yeah, 64 Rainbow Road.
Because I want the stinking barking shark.
What surprised me was they're adding this new Mario Kart mobile game. What is it called? Tours or something? I forget what it's called. They're putting tracks from the mobile game you're bringing them up to spec, and the mobile Mario Kart tracks are going to be in this as well.
Oh,
So
really?
you got new stuff, you got old stuff, and then they're adding like brand new tracks on top of all of this stuff they're remastering. So there'll be like never before seen tracks in the mix too. So
Well, yeah.
exciting test, and I hope they try to blend it. So I hope they like with every release they're not doing like just all Wii tracks or just all DS tracks. I hope it's like a good blend
Mixed.
of like
I hope it's
each
mixed
generation,
up.
every phase.
I want to get that Koopa Beach too. From 64, where it's got
64.
that tunnel.
Yeah, it's very similar to that one that's on Mario Kart 8 already, but I know which one you're talking about. That one just has a certain feel to it. The one on 64. It's
like there's like certain tracks on the 64 that can ruin friendships when they get remastered because they were brutal originally.
And I think we're ready for that now.
People are like, fuck you, you're not using my goddamn expansion pass, fuck you. I'm cutting you out of my Nintendo family.
Got pissed about those tracks as kids, and now that we're all grown up, had time to stay away from those tracks for a while. Now we're back. We're ready to get our butts handed to us again.
But see, the thing is I still play some of those tracks.
I do occasionally too.
So, I mean, I'm ready for them. I'm ready to play them on my big screen TV rather than like my 32-inch monitor that I'm on now.
Yeah.
Like I want to play them on the big 60-inch,
I got 40-inch and just playing on that is a blast. I've thought about maybe getting a small monitor just for some Switch stuff. Or I know they make some monitors just for like 4K gaming.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll do that for my Series X so that way I don't have to play on my TV. And maybe I'll just reserve the big TV just for my Switch stuff. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Well, like the big TV is set for my PS4 and the Switch. And
yeah.
Then everything else I play back here on my 32-inch monitor. So
I've got my Series X and my Switch in the 40-inch, and then occasionally I do some flight simming on my phone, and I've been messing around with it recently, and I've been doing the screen mirroring on my phone, so I screen mirror off my phone to my TV, so I can play flight sim on a bigger screen on my phone.
Oh, okay.
That's been interesting to do that, because it's over Bluetooth, I think. So, or Wi-Fi, I'm not sure which, but it's... I don't know. Sometimes it wants to work, and sometimes it's a little pain in the butt, but that's technology for you. All right, man. I'm going to get out of your hair. I will see you hopefully on Wednesday. Mostly just working this week. And I got to make a few appointments for upcoming doctors and dental stuff and whatnot. The fun that comes with that before I have to move and lose my insurance for moving out of state.
Are you staying with them when you move? I didn't ask you. What are you?
So I'm going to probably be
there job
them just for a little bit until we figure out, what apartment we're getting. Because I'm not up there in person, it's really hard to go apartment shopping when I can't look at stuff in person.
But she's working currently though.
No, she was taking a break from work because she had a lot of health problems last year. So we've been trying to figure the stuff out and work through that. So now she's starting to get back to a point where she feels halfway decent again. She's talking about finding something for a job. She's already talking about maybe getting something for the summer, like spring and summer. And if that doesn't work out, we can always figure something else out. So.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you're going to have something figured out because you may not be able to rent anything without having any job shit going on.
Yeah, I'm going to have to basically get a job lined up right away as soon as I get up there.
And you're not looking to transfer with the who, are you?
That's probably what I'm going to do to start off, just so I can at least get my feet into an apartment.
Right.
And then after that, if I want to change jobs or whatever, move up in the company, whatever I decide I want to do from there, I just have to have something under my feet for now.
Right.
So,
and when are you planning on going up there?
Probably at this point, just the way things are lining up, it's either going to be late April or somewhere in the early to mid-May.
Oh, that early?
Yeah, we've been planning this out for like 6 months.
I thought you were talking it wouldn't be till like mid to late summer.
We were talking about that. Originally, she wanted me up there at the beginning of this year, but we weren't sure how winter was going to be up there in the Midwest. And I've never driven in ice and snow conditions, and driving any sort of U-Haul vehicle in that would not be very safe.
Oh, you just wait.
Because I've not driven in those conditions. So we decided we were going to wait, postpone and wait till springtime, till everything had thawed off, so I could just safely get there.
Oh, you just wait, my friend. You've not experienced a winter yet. Oh, no. I can't wait to talk to you this time next year. Gannon, how was your first winter? Welcome to the real world.
And we look, well, I shoveled snow every day.
Like I had to fart to keep my balls warm when I was outside, but other than that, I couldn't feel my toes half the time. My fingers felt like they're gonna fall off. Yeah.
So let me put it to you this way: in North Carolina, it gets hot and humid in the summertime, so you're constantly shaving your face and shaving other spots on your body to stay relatively cool. I'm moving up north. I need to keep as much hair on my body as I can.
Oh no, you don't. Not between April and October.
Summertime, yeah, I can let myself loose, but going into winter, I'm gonna put the hair on.
But you better start.
Gonna put the hair on.
You better start growing your facial hair in October, or your face will freeze come December easily. And if the girlfriend doesn't like the facial hair, she's gonna have to learn how to, or you're gonna have some massive fucking skin issues.
Yeah, and I already got dry skin on my hands all the time, so.
Oh, well then she'll have to put up with the facial hair in the wintertime.
One thing I love about her, though, is she's really good about keeping on me, because she's always doing it all the time. Lotion, like every day.
Yeah.
Whereas, I will say, I'm terrible at keeping myself, doing lotion every day.
That's like one thing.
Poor guy, we forget.
Well, I never use lotion. That's just a personal thing for me. I don't. But like what you're gonna learn quickly is like, even if you watch older videos, once April hits, this is gone.
Yeah.
But once it becomes, and you're going to have to, because I shit you not, you up here this time of year we'll start to see guys clean up, but come, that's why we had the no shave November, because that's your winter face prepping. That's why we call it no shave November, because you start getting it in, because you come December, January, all the dudes, for the most part, we already have our protection on our face.
Yeah.
And then we have to do it. I mean,
your cam is frozen.
Mine?
Yeah, you're locked up.
Yeah, whatever. Is it on YouTube like that?
Yeah. Let me look. Give me a sec.
No, on StreamYard it's not. Maybe on YouTube it might be.
Frozen on both.
All right. Let me see. No, I still got net. All right. Well, then on that point, if shit's starting to freeze up, then it means it's time to go to bed.
Kilo, time to wrap up. I'm freezing you now, says your brother.
It is time for me to go watch Star Wars. So
I need to put a dent in something tonight. So last night I watched an episode of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Tonight will be, let's see, what should we do?
Tonight will be Star Wars Pinball. Fuck you, already said you're doing it.
That's right, I did. I'm committed. All right, so
beat your ass.
Before we leave, I need to ask Kilo the all-important question.
Did you send me an invite on Switch?
I think we're already friends.
All right, well then that's cool, because then your scores on the pinball can match up with mine. Then.
Think about that. Let me check the leaderboards. Where do you go to look at scores? I forget.
On the table that you choose?
Oh, just individual tables. Okay, so let me see here.
And then you just go through like your friends or whatever, there's a way to check it.
High scores, I think.
Yeah,
Let's
high
see.
scores.
What's a table you played on a bunch?
Maybe Boba Fett's table. I played
Fett table.
on Empire Strikes Back table, whatever
Beef
one
Brand.
that's called.
Wait, these aren't my.
I started going down the campaign, like going down the list of them, like playing from table to table.
Hold on a sec. Something's not showing up here. Classic play. Oh, there you are. Kylo. Hold on, who's Kylo? I see Kilo in here, but who's Kylo?
Christina.
That's right. I friended Christina. Christina's got. This is the Boba Fett table. She's got a score of 3.4 million, 480,020, and you have a 1.1 million score on that. Let's see. Do I have a score on this table? I think I do. I think it's 4,100,000.
I was playing on that table. I was falling asleep. I was fucking up big time.
But
some of those tables are difficult.
I'm trying to figure out why yours is classic single play all time. Have I not done classic single play? What's classic versus? Okay, I don't know.
Because classic doesn't have none of the power ups or none of the force abilities.
Is there a way to change that?
Yeah, you unlock this stuff apparently, and then you can play it on a different mode.
Classic single player.
So I'm going through all the tables on classic single player to try to figure the table out.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I was playing just regular single player. I will go through classic, and that way you and I can just do some leaderboard stuff.
So I figure I go through classic play, so I can figure the table out, and then I'll go into single player, multiplayer, whatever it is, and then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I want to learn the table first before I start trying to compete.
Is this Boba Fett table new? No, it's not.
No, it's OT.
The only one that we don't have in this game is the Mandalorian table. That's only in the VR game.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I was kind of pissed.
I've watched it, like videos of it on YouTube. It's a pretty cool table, but it's like, it's all right.
I've seen it. I would really wish it was in the regular game, but it is what it is.
But yeah, man. Now that I know, if I know you're playing more classic, I'll play classic with you, so that way we can keep like high scores going. It'll give me a reason to play this more, knowing that my friends are playing too.
Well, yeah, because Christina, she was playing it. I don't know how often they play. It's probably her kids are doing it.
You know what we should do? We could, if enough of us get Star Wars Pinball, we could do like league nights where we all just get on and we record our highest scores, like within a certain amount of time, and whoever gets the highest scores for the night will we'll come up with some sort of like score system or like a prize or something. That might be kind of fun.
A free membership to the Dingus a Month Award.
Yeah, we could do that. And the cool thing about it, this game is on multiple consoles, so like you wouldn't even have to have a Switch. We would just ask you what your score is, or take a picture of your score, and then we'd upload it to like the Discord or something.
Because I thought about getting it for the PlayStation, but I was like, I got it on Switch, and it was cheaper on Switch.
I'll have to talk to Spencer about that. We could definitely set something like that up. That'd be a lot of fun.
Does he have it? I
don't remember. But I mean, it's cheap, so I'm sure he'd be willing to get it. I was talking to him. I'm a dum-dum. I bought an extra copy of Monopoly and Trivial Pursuit and Risk. And so I was talking with him. I'm either going to give it to him or give it to you, depending on which of you wants it. Because my girlfriend and I played Monopoly together last weekend, and it actually worked really well over Switch, surprisingly. So if either of you are interested in like playing with us like multiplayer, like that would be a lot of fun. Hold on, I got to put my name in here for the high score. I think I scored lower than you still.
For which one?
For the Boba Fett table. Oh no! Apparently I did score higher than you. I wasn't even trying. Okay, but you said you were working your way through the table. I'll give you that. I'm sure like if you start getting competitive, you'll be fine.
I think I was playing that one that like this time at night too. I was fucking exhausted.
Yeah, see, I'm exhausted too, so that's why I did all right. Christina or her kids, whoever was playing, did a good job.
Yeah, I don't know who was playing. Like the one night they were streaming doing, I don't know who was playing.
But yeah, I mean, let's talk. Let's figure out some stuff. If I can get.
Oh, speaking on the topic of Mario Kart, before you go, I found some of these.
Oh, I can't see because you're. Oh, it just refreshed. What are those? Are those like little challenge coins?
They're like Mario Kart like tins.
Ooh,
That was
where
like
did you
the
find
mushroom
those?
cup, and then here's the banana cup.
Where did you find those? GameStop?
Hot Topic.
Oh, are they buttons or just little caps?
No, I think they got like little Winner's Cup candy. They got like little candies in them.
Oh, cool.
I think they're like $6 a piece or something like that.
Oh, those are expensive. Probably because they're collectible.
But it's a collector's tin though.
I was
That's
just
why
thinking,
it's like
they're small
$6.
size. They'd be great if you could like put something sticky on the back of them, and you could put them up on like some sort of board or something.
That's what I'm gonna look to do, like those command strips that you do to
Like little
stick to the
strips or
to the doorways for your Christmas lights.
yeah. I didn't ask you. Did you with Star Wars Pinball? You know how they do like the light side, dark side stuff.
Uh-huh.
Are you light side or dark side?
I'm dark side.
All right. See, I'm light side, and it looks like we're winning right now. I almost want to switch to dark side just to help you guys out. Yeah, if any of you guys are watching this on the replay and you're maybe interested in doing some Star Wars pinball with us, like doing some sort of league night on Discord or something, hit us up. And it doesn't even have to be like necessarily like a league night. We could set it up over like say a weekend, and you just post your scorers and your like what table you're on. Maybe we just pick a one specific table for like an entire weekend. Say like we start at Friday at this time and the tournament ends on Sunday. Get out there, get the highest score, and then we'll figure out the prizes or something.
Right. That sounds like a cool idea.
I like if enough of us are playing on Switch, I'd be willing to maybe pitch in and get some like Switch gift cards. If enough of us are interested. If you guys want to do something like that, like an eShop card or something.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
That'd be a lot of fun. I've done that before. I have a friend of mine that streams on Twitch, and she does like a lot of charity streams, and I'll occasionally pitch in. And if she raises a certain amount for charity, we give away codes for eShop stuff all the time. So I always love giving back to people who help contribute for charity. And that's another thing we could do. We could do like a charity pinball tournament where we all kind of like donate money for charity and just play for high scores.
Maybe there'll be a way where we can like stream it and do kind of like what's his name did.
Yeah, we could do something like that. And if I have a way to stream it, I could talk to my friend. She's streamed some stuff before. I don't know. And we also kind of have to look into it to see if any other people are doing it, because I know certain titles Nintendo's a little iffy about you streaming. As long as you're not modding the game, Nintendo's generally okay. Like, if it's just the base game, like, say, Star Wars Pinball, they'll probably be fine. But if you get, like, a modded version of, like, Legend of Zelda, they'll sue you. I just want to see if the Star Wars... I'm going to look this up. You've got me looking now. I've never looked at Star Wars Pinball on Twitch. So I'm going to look at Star Wars Pinball and see if anybody's streaming tonight. Because that might be fun if there's, just a community of players we're not aware of.
Mm-hmm.
We can maybe partner up with them and do some sort of charity or something. That'd be kind of fun. Not Pinball VR. What is it? Star Wars Pinball for Switch. Nobody's playing right now. I will follow the VR guys, though, in case any of them might be interested. And somebody playing Zombie Rollers Pinball Heroes right now. Oh, these guys are doing... Does he have the new Rush table? There's a live pinball tournament on right now. No joke.
Really?
Like guys playing on real tables. They have a cam set up where it's like two guys on two tables like doing head-to-head tournaments right now.
Nice.
This is cool. They're playing Rush pinball from Stern. Have you seen the new Rush table?
No.
It is so pretty. I'll give you a quick little glimpse. I won't show you too much because I don't want you to get in trouble for a stream on top of a stream. But it's based on the band Rush, the popular Canadian rock band, and I don't know if you can see this. Hold on, let me.
You gotta angle it up some.
So this is the base of the table. You
Okay.
got the flippers there. You got like the owl. I forget what the significance of that is with the band. It's one of their songs or something. You got the three original members of the band, and then you've got multiple like different level objectives up here. All sorts of flippers. I'm trying to see where's the left. There's a right kicker over on this side. There's no left kicker. It's just a right kicker. There's a loop up at the top. There's a tunnel right there in the top middle. If you shoot for that middle, and then the right thing, you got the slide that goes up and around and then back down the left side. And then multiple different spots you can hit. Like there's bumpers. What I like about this table, this is kind of cool. You got kickers over on the left side, halfway up the middle. Which normally, sometimes you see kickers like down there or down there. You normally don't see them up on that left side. Sometimes you see them up in like the top part too. But you got little kickers.
I see a lot of them off to the sides.
I like them off to the sides. I know some people like them down lower, or up at the top. I know I've seen a lot of tables that have them at the top, kind of kicking the ball around up there. Oh, and it looks like there's another second like lower tunnel channel you can hit over there on the right side as well. So pretty cool table design.
Yeah.
Stern does some pretty cool stuff. Their tables are very pricey because they're very high quality product. But overall, not a bad thing.
Cool.
And have you seen the new thing that's popular in pinball now?
What's that?
So they're moving now more because it's harder to do parts and maintenance on actual physical pinball tables now.
Mm-hmm.
The popular thing now is to get like the big TV inside the slanted frame and do digital pinball, like virtual pinball now. But they're programmed with solenoids underneath the TV, so when you press the buttons, it feels like you're really pressing on a real pinball table.
Wow.
And some of the guys are going as far as adding like little bits of motion detection, so if you shake the table, it still does it like a tilt feature, or like if the virtual ball gets stuck, you can still kind of nudge. They found ways to get around that with, I guess, some sort of like motion detection or something inside. So it's been cool to see like how virtual pinball has like developed over the last like 25 years. I mean, they've been doing virtual pinball since the 90s. Back on the old PCs. The quality wasn't very good, but I mean, it's there for you if you want it.
Yeah, there is old pinball games. Yeah.
Oh shoot! It is almost 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's time to bounce.
My girl is gonna kill me.
It's almost a 5-hour stream, and I thought we're only gonna go for 2.
If you don't see me on Wednesday, you'll definitely see me next Saturday. I don't think I have any plans. So, and if you don't see me on Wednesday, I should at least minimally be in the chat at minimum, depending on the topic.
I mean, I'm sure we'll communicate between now and then, anyways. So.
Oh yeah, we talk every day.
So I mean, I'm sure we'll figure something out. I don't even know what we're doing Wednesday because Dingus didn't show up. So Dingus doesn't have a choice in the topic this week.
Dingus do.
He should have been here.
Yep.
He don't get the pick. He just has to make the icons. But all right. But yeah, let's get out of here. I'm tired.
All right. Bye, everybody.
See you later, bro. See you, everybody. It's time to go. We're going to get out of here. Good night, everybody. It's been a long stream. Had a little fun. Air out some stuff. We're good to go. Good night, everybody. Be safe. Rest well. Drive home safely. See everybody later. And we're going to get up out of here.